Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Today it is Saturday, which means we're going to be playing some Guild Wars 2 later on. First things first, I actually want to go through the Homestead preview livestream that was running last night. I didn't get a chance to sit down and watch it myself before we got online. So I thought today we would go through it together for anyone that might have missed it, and we're just going to go ahead, skip ahead. It's about 1:10. There's about 10 minutes of starting soon, so we can skip that, and we can skip some of the waffle at the start.
Off a brand new feature.
All right. Skip some of the waffle at the start and just get stuck right into it. Yeah, so welcome in, welcome in. And just turn it down a bit as well, because I'm sure it's going to be loud.
Howdy, folks. My name is Richie Procopio, Senior Digital Marketing Specialist here at ArenaNet. Today we
Digital marketing, which means, actually, you know what? I'm going to turn I have Guild Wars off in the background, but I'm just going to exit out of it. There we go.
have a very exciting show.
Um, so system designer, basically we can ask, well, people in chat and each other, they can ask about how it works and how it doesn't work. Senior gameplay engineer, that's probably the person who sees like the vision of it, where it should be going. And you got your senior digital marketing specialist. This is exactly how they sell it to us and why it's cool.
For you, we're going to be showing off a brand new feature called Homesteads, which is coming in our 5th expansion, Janthier Wilds, on August 20th. It's our take on player housing, and joining me today are...
Technically, they've already got player housing in the game. It's just not good. So they've created a completely new system. One of the things that they mention in the blog post just before this went live was that, you know, the way there's going to be a button on your hotbar basically to go to and from the homestead. Um, so the same way you take out your skiff, the same way you take out your fishing rod, the same way you search for rifts, like Cryptus rifts, it's going to be one of those buttons. It's a mastery button. You click that, it'll open up a portal. You can teleport your party inside, and other people who aren't in your party can request to join. And then to exit, you just click the usual icon over the map that jumps you back out. Let's see what else. Your characters that are in the homestead technically have to be in the homestead. They're not out in the main world. So I'm gonna see. That's the way it was explained. So I'm gonna see if there's more clarity to that as well.
Two amazing individuals who have worked on the Homestead feature. I have Joel and Sarah. Welcome. Thank you for joining me. Can you introduce yourself and let everybody know how you were involved in Homesteads? Let's start with Sarah.
All right, hello. My name is Sarah Davies. I'm a senior gameplay engineer here at ArenaNet, and I've had the great pleasure to be working on the Homestead feature.
Awesome. What about you, Joel?
Yeah, hi. My name is Joel Eckert. I'm the senior system designer on the Homestead feature, and I have also had the pleasure of helping to work and design on this awesome, cool feature.
Okay, great. We are
I realized my thing was up. They basically just said, "Hi, my name plus we've worked on the homestead feature." We already know this. that's that's why we're watching it. Also, in the background of Sarah's stuff, I'm loving the choya up the front. That's cool. I haven't seen that before. Um, but I do see the miniature choyas, which we have here, in the house, and the miniature quaggins, and the slightly larger quaggin, which I have not seen in a very long time.
going to be hopping into some gameplay now, and Sarah's going to be showing off her homestead, and we're going to walk through some features and learn along with the devs here today. Let's talk about how do folks get access to the homestead feature once the expansion launches. That seems like a good place to start, and we'll hop over to the game.
Yeah, so you'll get your homestead as you play through the story. Um, Once you get the homestead, though, you'll be given access.
I need to turn her up a little bit, but I wish I could turn down the other guy. He's quite loud and his microphone is quite tinny. Yeah, oh well.
To this new.
Yep, there we go. That's what I said. Summon conjure doorway, and look, it's ground targeted. That is interesting. That's very interesting.
Mastery skill, the summon conjure doorway, and this is how you will access.
Now, I wonder if that doorway is it unique to the expansion? Is it unique to um, the race? Are they going to be selling multiple variations of this in the gem store? I'm going to say yes.
Your homestead once you've been given it in the story. So this doorway acts as like a in-world portal to your homestead, and also like an in-world invitation for other people to join your party so they can go with you to your homestead.
If anyone's ever played D&D, there's a spell you can learn to summon this tent out of nowhere, and you can step inside it and you disappear from existence. This is running on exactly the same idea as that, which is kind of cool.
Amazing. I love how that looks.
Yeah.
A little bit of fantasy elements there. Now, there are some anti-griefing measures that have been put into place about this, right? Because I can already sense the comments.
Right? Yeah. Like there's someone who's going to try and put this door on the chest at the end of Chalk Garen, huh?
Very clever. I'm glad they've thought about it.
Right.
Yeah.
So I put up my portal if you want to show them.
Well, you're in my party, so I've got to kick you actually to properly show the anti-griefing mechanism. So Joel, if you go ahead. Yeah, sorry, Richie, but we'll get you back in a second.
How dare you? How dare you?
Yeah, so if we just imagine for a second that Richie has put his portal on top of a chest that I want to loot, this doorway's in the way. But if you interact with it, you have the option to either join this person's party, or you can just hide
Ooh.
it. And
Now
this
look
way you
at
can get rid
that.
of any door that's in your way. Also, if
Now
you block someone,
that is clever.
any door that they summon won't be summoned for you. So just a little bit to make sure that players can't go and place these doors everywhere and get in your way.
That's really smart. I am so glad they've done that. I'm actually surprised that they've done that.
I gotcha. Now, since I'm not in the party anymore, I can interact with this doorway, and in the pop-up, it asks if I want to send a request to the owner's party, and it should pop up for you, so I can rejoin. And that's how we go into your homestead.
Yeah, so let's just go ahead and travel.
And since we're traveling as a party, the limit of how many people you can have in your homestead at once is party based, right? So if it's 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
5 players in your homestead.
Okay, great. So as we're transporting to the homestead, I'll just mention real quick. You may see some temporary icons and some UI, temporary UI elements as well. So please ignore them. They will be ready for the 20th. Don't you worry. And here we go. We are in your homestead.
Yeah.
All right.
So I guess
look at the zone.
This
Big
zone is what you'll be given. Everywhere is going to be decoratable except for this little circle around the waypoint, and you'll be able to customize it very nicely. So yeah, we got Joel jumping over.
You know there's going to be some crazy house builders out there that are going to be building this portal as an entryway tunnel and building a home outside of that, so that homestead in the background is going to be this teeny tiny little building compared to the big ginormous things that they end up building. Not going to be me. I'm not one of those players that does that, but I know they exist. If you've ever played Warframe and you've seen these sort of buildings that people can create in that game, holy crap, it'll be fantastic.
Over here, he's showing off the first thing you probably see is my fellow Char warband. These are actually alts that I have. Any character that you have logged out in the homestead has a chance to show up in your homestead as an alt just appearing. So Meowster Chief, Claw of Connor, Char Lamange, these are all other characters that I have on my account that I just have logged out in the homestead.
I like that.
We'll interact with the alts a little bit later, a little bit more, but just real quick, is there a limit to how many alts you can have in?
Yeah, 30. It's 10 of each armor weight, so you can have 10 light, 10 medium, and 10 heavy armor alts in your homestead.
Okay, so 30 of your characters can join.
That's interesting, because I thought it was just 30, but Oh, 10 of each. Interesting. Okay.
You in here, but that's amazing.
Mhm.
All right. And how do you choose which ones come in and which ones aren't in?
So if you have more than 10 of a weight class, it's random which ones will come in. But
Okay.
it's just, it
So you can bring everyone in. Interesting.
chooses from any alt that's logged out in your homestead. So if there's someone you don't want in your homestead, just make sure they're not logged out here.
And you can make them sad. You can say, you will not be in the homestead.
Exactly. Yeah, I haven't
All right.
fashioned this character, so you don't get to come show off.
Exactly. All right. All right. So where to next?
Yeah. Joel, would you like to give a tour of the facilities?
Yeah, absolutely. So
He's on a delay.
you can see right off the back, right from the waypoint,
Yeah.
you can actually gather nodes here. So all the harvestable nodes that are from the home instance will appear here. Any nodes that you purchase from the Black Line Trading Company. It's not a double dip, so we don't. It's not like you can go to the home instance and then come back to the homestead and get more of these
Okay.
resources. It's the same resource collection, so we keep track of it in both places. But we just wanted to allow players to have access to all the same stuff that they have been purchasing in their home instance available in their homestead. And so we also made a few changes to accommodate some of that. So if we go over to the farm area, you can see that all of the resource nodes now are close in section to each other. And so each of the resource nodes types, so the farm, logging, and the mine areas all have the resource nodes all close in hand. So if you wanted to gather the old-fashioned way, one at a time, totally allow that. But
Which is actually, I'm just thinking, if you're using like volatile magic weapons or volatile magic gathering tools, where every time you gather, you get volatile magic, what happens if you use the box which collects all of them in one spot? I wonder, do you still get that volatile magic?
one of the things that I want to highlight here is the farm store box. Each of the areas will have a store box. Now, I'm not the instance owner, so I can't interact with it, but the instance owner has the option to interact with the store box. It should
Manage
pop up a
glyph.
UI that allows you to do things like equipping glyphs.
Interesting.
We want to allow you to equip a glyph, and then once you have a glyph equipped, you can then collect the resource nodes in that area all in one go. That makes it so resource collection is very easy, and you still
Okay.
respect any glyphs that you want to use. So people
That-
who have
Again, I am surprised. I was not expecting them to include that.
been investing in glyphs still get to use those glyphs.
Yeah, and you can see I had the Watchwork glyph attached, and I'm getting Watchwork sprockets there.
Amazing. And by the way, I know
Cool.
it was previously
Very, very cool.
hinted at that this would be a feature that would launch post Janther Wilds, but this is actually making it in for launch, correct? The ability to auto-collect everything like that?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, we were really tempted to hold it off, but after looking at it, it feels like it's something that we really wanted to get in early as much as we can. It feels like a great quality of life improvement. So it's at the
Oh, it absolutely
final
is a
tier
great
of the
quality
homesteading
of life
mastery line.
improvement.
So as long as you invest in mastery points in it, you will have access to it.
Amazing.
Which again, as you know, like trying to get mastery points and put XP into that mastery points. The mastery points themselves are generally not too bad. Some of them require you maybe do collections or do story steps or jumping puzzles or yada yada yada. But then there's also a couple dotted around the land that you just commune with. Generally, mastery points themselves are not hard to come by. It's getting the XP by doing the metas and playing in that particular expansion to get that XP in order to unlock the next tier. So that's usually the part that slows people down. But at most, it'll take you maybe a week to max it out. So people will be in a rush. They will want to get everything done as soon as possible, but there's also no need. Janther Wilds is going to be here for a while.
I'm sure people will be super happy about that.
All right.
Oh,
So should we go over to the farm? I want to check out the farm area or the
Sure.
logging area.
sure.
We got
One of the things that I wanted to show off, so all of the
so along with the sawmill, there's this thing where you collect wood from here in order to build for your homestead using actual wood. So we're going to see some of that now.
different areas will have a refinement machine. And each of those refinement machines for each area will allow you to refine materials into homestead materials. And the homestead
Oh,
materials is what we are actually using to craft homestead decorations. So you need refined homestead materials for every.
I wonder if the price of like green logs and stuff has shot up. Because if you were to use 2 ancient wood, that's like maybe 3 silver, but or yeah, about that. And then 20 green wood would be, if that's at about 3 copper, it would at most, if you multiply that by 10, it's going to be like 30 copper. So 30 copper versus 3 silver, it's still going to be cheaper to use greenwood stuff in order to or 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 copper or whatever the lowest herb is. It'd be That's the cheapest way to get all of these homestead materials is by using tons and tons and tons of the earlier um, materials, which is fantastic. There's finally a use for collecting them. All of those low end tier 1 to 4 materials are going to shoot up in price. Um, not by much, I don't think, but they're definitely going to start shooting up in price as people use them in order to expand their homestead. So this is going to be really really interesting.
Every type of decoration we have. And so in the refiners, you will see the UI that allows you to refine all of our basic nodes into that homestead-specific material. Now, you can do this in a couple of different ways. At the top, you will see the material market, but down at the very bottom, you'll actually see the black market. The black market you can actually use to access refined materials through gold. If you just happen to have a lot of gold sitting around, sure, go ahead, buy it.
Why is that such a weird number? 6 gold, 20
This
silver, and 96 copper. That's weird. That's a really, really weird um, number. Also, if you notice there in the tooltip, it says you can buy 299 more per week, per account per week. So there's going to be a limit to how much refined homestead wood that you can get, or homestead ore, or homestead whatever. Um, so that's interesting. That's very interesting.
Changes as you purchase it and goes up, it gets more expensive, and it also caps off on a weekly, so it'll actually change by week.
Yeah,
It'll change by week? That's weird.
it's actually 300 that you can do a week. I just had purchased some earlier, and yeah, you can
Also, look at her gold. 100,000 gold. That's insane.
see as I use the black market, the price is going up. But this is a nice way if you have extra gold and you want more refined
It's a nice way for a gold sink. That's what that is.
materials, you can just buy them here. So if you notice on this screen, there is like, you can only purchase so many refined materials through conversion per week. But, and I don't know if Richie just said this, but these all reset on the new week. But if you go to the trade upgrades, there are various upgrades you can get for the facilities, and one of them is this upgrade, which will increase the maximum number of that refined material you can purchase for a week. So if I buy this, boop,
Okay.
and I go back, and now it's 300.
Yes, so you can upgrade your efficiency, how much it's producing, and your capacity, exactly how much you can cap out at.
Interesting.
Awesome.
Why?
That's amazing. And just to reiterate, the black market prices that keep going up, that resets at the end of the week as well, correct?
Yes.
Right.
All right, awesome.
All
Oh,
right.
that's awesome. Great.
So I'd say that means we're going to have an insane grind for homestead stuff, which means the best way to deal with it is just take it little by little, use the materials you have, don't go overboard, and over time you'll build up a huge stock of it.
do we want to talk about the mastery? How we get decorations? How do we get recipes? That kind of stuff.
Yeah, let's go over to the workshop.
All right. We all chose different mounts.
You tried to get me with the fireball. Yes. So this is where the non-harvestable nodes are. You can see there's
Right.
the chest here. They're like the MTX cloth racks and leather racks.
MTX, microtransaction.
And if you've somehow earned the enchanted treasure chest because you're a really rich player, it will go there. I would.
Notice that you've earned it if you're a really rich player. So you've bought it. You've paid for the super rare drops. Like Sam and the Eye of Lissa or whatever all those things are. They're insanely expensive. Their drop rates are stupid small, and yeah, nobody's earning that. I tell you, everyone's just bought it. I really wish they would change that because the enchanted treasure chest isn't even that good. So
Wish I had that on live.
Me too.
But also in this area is the handiwork workbench, and this is where you will be crafting your decorations.
also, I hate the name handiwork workbench. It sounds a little bit too much like handy capable or something like that. Really, really not PC. It doesn't sound great.
So this is the new crafting discipline, handiwork.
Yeah. So if I open this up, you can see that this looks like any of our other crafting professions, familiar UI. But unlike our other crafting professions, this is leveled up via the mastery line. So instead of needing to make, 20 Coden crystal candles, you'll actually be gaining access to the different tiers of recipes via the mastery line. So if I open up the mastery line, go to the homesteading.
Okay, so we've got 14. She has 600 mastery at the moment. Oh, sorry, that's 14 left over. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay.
You can see here, your first mastery trait here will give you access to the novice handiwork.
There's also
crafting recipe.
Mastery points for Warclaw mount and mastery points for the Lowland Coden as well.
And then initiate, apprentice, journeyman.
Gotcha. So just by playing the expansion, doing events, or the story, whatever you want to be doing, you'll actually be unlocking the recipes for your homestead.
Yeah. This is going to be the majority of the way you get recipes.
Oh, look at this Coden dining chair. My homestead has 250 out of a maximum of 250. So there is a limit on how many times you can drop a certain item. Now, I don't know why you'd need 250 chairs, but anyway.
But we do have other recipes that are acquired elsewhere in the world.
Oh,
Yes.
perfect.
Yeah, recipes will be acquired throughout the same way that a lot of the other decorations for guild halls can be acquired, so through in-game content like raids and such. Each of those will be coming throughout our quarterly releases and also along with our festivals.
Nice. I can't wait to see some Mad King themed decorations and stuff coming out. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to say, and I think another thing that's different from the crafting professions is that it is account bound. I just want to explicitly state that. I know it could be inferred based on the fact that you're leveling up through mastery line, but yeah, so you only need to do the mastery line. Any character will have access to this.
Which is kind of nice because maybe we might see crafting professions change in the future. At the moment it's per character, which is pain in the hole. But this might be their first kind of foray into crafting as being account bound, but we'll see.
So you don't have to worry about having a dedicated decoration crafter for your homestead.
Great. unlock it through for your whole account. I noticed in the mastery UI that you had up there, it said something about the rested bonus, and I know the community's had questions about whether there'd be some sort of buff. You guys be able to talk about that?
Yeah, I mean, you're going to be parking alts here, and I know there's questions of, well, why would I want to park an alt here as opposed to next to a treasure chest or something? And so the homestead does provide a comfy rested bonus buff. And this rested bonus is a XP gain in the open world. That's up to 20%. But then we also are allowing now a reward track gain within PvP and World v World. And that goes up to 10%. So as you put mastery points into each of those homesteading mastery levels, the rested bonus gets better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and right now it's only 8% for me because we only have the first 4 traits, but once the quarterly releases come out and the
only 4 at the moment.
Trait comes out, it'll be able to bump up. Each one of these increases the value of that resting bonus.
Awesome.
And the other thing is, I don't know if it's been mentioned before, but the Conjure Doorway also remembers your last location. So if you are in your homestead and you hit that exit instance button, it's going to put you right back to where that character was. So if you were parking them in a treasure chest area, you could always pop back out to where those altar locations were if you still want to get that certain farm material.
That's a great call out. That's awesome.
Oh, and one last thing about these decorations, just like these recipes are.
I mean, that's good, but we have an ad break coming in. Let's go ahead and sort that out. Oh, ad break ends. You son of a bitch! You didn't give me the. Sorry guys, missed 2 ads now. Pain in the arse. Anyway, I think it's good that you're going to be able to jump into and out of the homestead, but let's say you're parked at a chest, everybody else is parked at the chest, they're going to hop out of their homestead, they're going to summon their homestead, and you're going to have to hide all of these homesteads one by one to one, get your treasure chest, but also just to get them out of the way, depending on the amount of people that are popping in, popping out. I would hope that you could there would be an option to turn off people joining your homestead, or have it be where it's you can choose to hide it by default. I don't think they will. Again, because I think they're going to go for this idea of selling different homestead portals, so they wouldn't want to hide it. But I kind of hope there is, just so you're not constantly flipping between characters and just dropping all these homestead portals, annoying other people in the world. Even though you can hide it, which is great, it might also just be more clutter on your screen, which might just get people riled up. But anyway, let's move on.
Are more geared towards individuals crafting them, so we've tried to make them like a lot cheaper than your guild decorations would cost, since you are making them yourself and you're trying to like gather a bunch of resources and pull them together from like across guild mates.
Yes, never fear. It is greatly less expensive. Awesome. I can't help but be distracted over here because I see Ziggy Chardust riding some mounts here. Let's talk about the stables.
Yes.
Yeah, the mount.
Oh, go ahead,
go
Joel. No, you do it.
Oh, I just wanted to say that you're calling out that your alt can ride on your mounts is a great call out. If Sarah actually was to grab her raptor mount, that alt, I mean, it's not really his mount to begin with, so he's just going to plop down. He might be a little sad about it, but he doesn't mind. But any of those mounts that you have unlocked and collected, they'll show up in the mount stable. They'll show up with the dyes or skins that you currently have selected, and anytime you jump up or mount one of them, they will pop out of the mount stable, and then they will pop back in as soon as you dismount.
Yeah, I think the raptor is the only one that has a rider, but all of them can be pet.
Yeah, you can pet our mounts. Amazing.
That will have people just
This
they
whole
can't
this
wait to
whole
play.
system, the whole homestead
I don't know.
system, with having your alts here, with having your mounts here, it really I don't know, it really immerses me in the world because you can actually interact with all the stuff that you've spent all this time unlocking and working on. It's
Oh god, he's so loud. It's very cool. It is very cool.
just, I'm so excited for homestead. It's going to be great.
Yeah, I'm
there's the
very
turtle.
excited. I'll finally get to see my mounts being able to relax.
I love that turtle's back here too. All right, so why don't we take a little run through this back area?
Okay.
There is a mine here, correct?
We seem to have a lot here.
So we've seen where the farm nodes are and the lumber nodes, but the mine is where all your mining nodes are. So you can see here, I have a dev build, so I have access to all the nodes, regardless of whether I have them all on live. But yeah, all of your nodes are down here.
Perfect.
Yeah, if you can see it up there, it's the big orange box by the black line trading post. It says dev menu, so that helps them to spawn things in or
yeah, and just to be clear,
or ban players or whatnot. Who knows?
The placement of where these nodes are is set, and your homestead will have a mine like this, but all of this is decoratable area. Like Sarah said earlier, only around the waypoint is the only place that's protected. So you can decorate to your heart's content and make this your own.
Yeah, you can add, I don't know, boulders if you want to make it seem even more rocky.
But you can hang a whole bunch of balloons in here if you'd like. Typical mine things. What about around the back here? We have something else.
Oh yeah. So back here.
Oh yeah, your skiffs.
If you have Ender Dragons, this is where your skiff will be. So I have this skiff skin.
Which Viking skin is very cool.
It's a good one.
Yeah, we're going past some fishing nodes, so
nice. There's
you
fishing
get
nodes.
access to that if you have Ender Dragons. You can go fishing in your homestead. You can take a little cruise on the boat. Well, I'm just gonna park us right here. Boop.
So cool.
Just gonna unsummon the boat.
Yeah, this whole zone is so beautiful. And look where it dropped us off.
Doesn't want to drive too far.
By the cats.
Oh yeah, and all the cats are in the home instance as well.
Kitty cats.
So they follow
Kitty,
over.
kitty, kitty.
And I think over here are the profession cats that fight. Yeah, so all of the cats that you've unlocked for your home instance are also in your homestead.
I gotta get working on this. I think I have 2, and now it's just gonna be perfect. They're all gonna be here. You can pet them.
Oh yeah, we added the ability to pet them. Which ones can we pet?
Good question. Yep. You can pet some of them.
You can pet them, yes. And you know what? I also wanted to say that Mox usually shows up right here next to the cats.
Mox.
So if you have purchased Mox for all your audio and cat needs will show up here as well. He's usually right here.
Oh, nice.
Perfect. All right, why don't we head on inside? I want to check out what's in here and what we can do.
Yeah, we are still only about halfway through.
Right now, this homestead is.
We've seen plenty already. Like I said, I'm already very much excited for a lot of these things. Most notably the alts, for sure. I like this idea of popping in, popping out. Collecting all of your materials, I've been really looking forward to. But I love the idea that you can equip the glyph to it. So you don't have to worry about what kind of glyph you're going to use. You don't have to worry about which one you have equipped. It's just, if you have that glyph unlocked, you can just use it. That's really, really awesome.
Is kind of what you'll get initially, once you clean it up. All of the grass, the fence, this is what it's going to look like when you load in. So if we go inside, you can see that your homestead comes a little decorated. It's not completely barren, and all of these things are decorations that you will get. You'll be able to move these around, delete them, they're
Right.
yours.
Interesting.
You've got a house fully furnished.
That's amazing. I was going to say, can you turn on, I know you're going to go through all the tools, but can you turn on the X-ray vision just to show them like what is actually a place decoration?
Okay, so yeah, the X-ray vision. I saw this and I was like, that sounds interesting, but what kind of X-ray vision do they mean? Like wireframe models or something? And my guess is anything that's solid, like the ground or the walls that you can't interact with, that disappears and only the decorations will float. That's just what I'm guessing.
Versus a
Yeah.
structure.
So just really quickly, this X-ray.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't disappear. It makes these things highlighted so you know what is a decoration, what isn't. Cool. That's actually better. That's way better.
Mode shows you all the decorations that you have, like placed in the world. And so you can see out there, like all that grass, those are all decorations. You can remove all of these decorations.
Interesting.
Yeah, these are all decorations that you can start with. They'll be given to you. You can remove them. You can rearrange it, do whatever you want with them.
Yeah, a lot of the things that are here are actually what we're calling pre-placed decorations, and so you don't start with an empty, slate. We give you something to jump off with, a jumping off point, and that includes the grasses outside and the fence posts and things like that. So you can remove all that and, set it to what you want if you want to change the atmosphere to feel a little bit different.
All right, that's pretty fucking groovy.
And Sarah, what if you you jump in here and you don't want any of that? What can you do?
Yeah, so in this
Clear
upper
all
right part of the
decorations.
HUD, so this is where I turned on decorating mode. So this is how you get it to decorate mode, but this cog has other options.
Okay, enable party decoration, right. Clear all decorations and restore homestead?
If you just want a clean slate, clearing all decorations will remove all decorations
Return you... Are you sure?
that you've placed, put them back in your storage. You can see if I go outside, it's removed the fence and grass as well. This other option, Restore Homestead, will put all of the pre-placed decorations back. And if you had any other decorations you added, it will remove it. This is just putting you back to the state that you first got the homestead in.
Okay.
And then this last one, Enable Party Decoration.
So you want to be very careful with that cog.
Is if you want to decorate with your friends. So using this will let anyone in your party be able to decorate your house. It'll use decorations that are in your storage. So if you invite someone to come decorate,
they can't steal from you.
Your homestead, you'll all be using the decorations from your storage.
You're still trusting.
I am.
Yeah, I know. I was going to say, I'm surprised you trust us with this.
We'll see.
Thank you.
We'll see if the trust was warranted.
Amazing features. I love all of those. I love the fact that you can just say, you know what, I want a blank slate and remove everything, and then, oops, no, I want to reset it back to the default, and the ability to decorate with your friends is going to be well enjoyed, I think.
You guys got friends,
So let's do some decorating. Let's show off the UI and the fancy tools your team has been working on.
So yeah, you probably would have seen this the last time they did the preview. They talked about you can spin things around on a XYZ axis, things like that. You can shrink them. You can shrink them. You can enlarge them. You can put decorations through other decorations to create all sorts of stuff. It's going to be pretty cool. I'm trying to think what else. Oh yes, and while the Guildhall decorations don't use the same style of switching things in or out, that will be coming at a later date. So they're taking this new system that they've created and they'll eventually put that into Guildhall, so Guildhalls will be really easy to decorate like this. And there's a flying around mode, so you no longer have to hop up and stuff to decorate. You just go into fly mode.
These are not your Guildhall decoration tools, correct?
No, we have been working to improve the decorating experience, to kind of polish some of those rough edges and make it a more enjoyable easier to use, and also more creative experience. So I guess to start, there are 3 modes that you'll have access to in decorating mode. This first one, placing new decorations. Modify mode, so this will let you edit a decoration without having to remove it and replace it. So you can see I can
Okay.
just move this existing rug a little bit without
Oh,
having to
I like that.
like get rid of it and replace it. And then the last mode, erase. So I could just be like, boop, no more rug. All right, so let's open up the deck.
And I'm guessing the other buttons on the erase are for how big of an area you want to erase decorations.
Decoration palette here, the select decoration. This is where you can get all of the decorations that are in your storage and use them to decorate with.
I like that. The favorites, if you like a particular decoration, and the recently placed. So if you've been dropping down a bunch of chairs trying to figure out which one you like the most, you know, they can pop in, pop out. That's pretty cool.
So I just got rid of a rug, so if I want to put the rug back, I can select the rug and then I'll use this one button to place it. And then let's see, the number 2 skill is the move mode, and you can see I get this like access gizmo, and I can use it to translate in all 3 directions, even up. And this is I personally really enjoyed this because like moving things just up into the air is like really exciting for me. I know that like in the past, whenever I wanted to make jumping puzzles, I'd like use blocks of solid ocean and stack them on top and then put like my final piece there. But now I could just like put it in the air.
Yeah, giving you the freedom without having an anchor point is amazing.
Yeah.
I think a lot of players will appreciate that.
I will put
I
this
think
back
they
down
will.
though. And then we'll go. So this modify mode has all the same skills as the placement mode.
They're spinning
So
around.
this is what I'm using now to show off the rest of them. These squares move in 2 axes. So like I like using this blue square a lot to just move things on the floor.
Oh, that's cool.
Number 3 skill is your rotate skill.
Right.
So it gives you like this.
Now look at that.
ring you can
I
use.
love that.
You can
That
even put stuff upside down.
different ball.
So, but I'm gonna
That's awesome.
do this. Okay, I didn't put it back correctly, but we'll just ignore that. And then the number 4 skill lets you scale the decorations. So
Hell yeah.
you'll notice when we came up here, this rug was bigger, and that's because it was scaled up a little bit.
And that's so great because now we don't need to have like small rock, medium rock, and large rock as different like items. Now you can just scale them up and down as you see fit.
It's clever.
Yeah. And then let's see, this last.
I mean, it's easier for the devs, for them, absolutely, and it's great for us as well. So there's not just these tons of different items that we have to carry or worry about. It's just rock, or blue rock, or green rock, instead of small, medium, large, small, medium, large, small, medium, large.
Skill here is the toggle between the local and global alignment. It's not really visible with the rug, so let me pull up something else that's a little bit easier to see. Like if I get this keg, oh wow, it's kind of big. Let's
That's a big ass keg.
Okay, so if
Oh, that's what number 5
Well,
is.
it's not showing off very well, but sometimes like the global positioning will not quite be aligned with the item. So like if this is maybe like crossed and you want to rotate it up like this, you'll be able to switch how it's aligned to make it easier to do that. Another fun thing is if you hold shift and rotate, it'll snap in 45-degree angles.
Oh,
So like if I want to put this keg upright,
that's
I can
cool.
do that.
Oh, look at that. How is that not cool? That's awesome.
And then yeah,
People are gonna
erase
have
mode,
so much fun
erase
with
one
this.
decoration and then
So
like,
much
area
fun.
Erase. And this erase mode is also where the X-ray vision was.
Ah, okay.
I guess something I didn't show off, but you could kind of see with the rug is since you are allowed to just like put stuff in the floor, it's possible that you can put items underground, and the X-ray mode lets you delete items that way. So like if like, oh, I put, I don't know, like the rug underground, I could get an X-ray mode and delete it that way. But I haven't done that here. You can still see the rug, thankfully.
Great.
All right. What
So,
else?
I've kind of
Okay, so that was a little bit fast on that
that way, but
spin down. Let me see, can
haven't
I
done that here. You can
pause
still
it
see the rug,
as it
thankfully.
goes and see what else is in there? Otherwise, I would open up something like
Great.
this on YouTube. So we got architecture.
So
Ooh, that went fast. Planters and topiaries. Trees and foliage. Natural features. Sculptures. Trophies. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That looks like Vale Guardian trophies.
I'm kind of
Shadowed
thinking
Mad
we'll
King,
build
Winter's
a little
Day.
game room up here.
Honestly, maybe they should just make that as festivals, depending on like if other categories are massive and they've only got one or two items in like Winter's Day or Shadow Mad King. Maybe they should make that as festival stuff. But then again, it might be a good idea to have them split up as well. All right, black line decorations. There it is. They're going to be selling you tons and tons of decorations
Here.
for your home
And
instance.
I can show off the Wayfinder's versatile table. So I know,
Yeah.
so our players who ordered the deluxe or ultimate edition have already been gifted this in the mail, but no one's like really had the opportunity to see.
Now, my question is that going to be a pre-order that is unique to us, or is it going to be a pre-order that people can just buy off the Black Line trading post? That is the question.
See what it is. So I'm very excited to show it off here. This is like a little gaming table, or well, it can be a gaming table. I'm gonna scale this to be a char because this is my house. Things are scaled to me. Sorry, humans.
As the Norn, I appreciate this. Yes,
Yeah.
bigger. Make it bigger.
All right, so we got this table, and if you interact with it, you have a variety.
Ooh, board games, war planning, navigation,
options.
and
So
playing.
there is the board game option.
Oh man.
Oh shit, yeah, that looks like a little D&D game or Warhammer or something like that. I love that. I fucking love that.
Look at this.
The war planning option.
Yeah, pretty good if you're in char.
And the navigation option. Or you can just like
Have viewers.
put everything away and have a clean table.
If you're like an adventure type, you'd have the navigation
really
one.
like the board game option.
Oh, I love it.
See, we've got
And I love hearing the
Dragon
noise of dice.
Bear, little minis.
That is
There's
so
a mini
clever.
Ritlock on the table. I love it.
Yeah.
So good.
Maybe I need to like dress up one of my alts as Ritlock.
I would just make that ginormous so you could actually see the whole
Move
thing.
around the table.
Yeah.
Make your own mini. That's the answer.
Well, I think you've got to make that mini. It's not quite mini yet. Oh, there you go.
Now we got an epic campaign going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We need some chairs too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's put down some chairs. Let's see what's in the coding section.
We got an epic campaign going.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Can we capture any
We need
more
some
of this
chairs, too.
Oh, okay,
decorations?
yeah, let's put down
Got
some chairs.
Architecture, tables, seating, etc. Decor, planters, topiaries, trees and something else. Trees and foliage. Natural features, which is rocks and clouds and crystals. I don't know. Sculptures, flags, signs, markers. So, yeah, I wonder, like Sunspear and guild flags. I wonder if it will also include stuff like the guild heroes banners or something like that. Just because. Weapons and traps in case you want a worldview world-based home instance. That's pretty cool.
Oh.
Trophies.
Yeah, and like you can see.
Oh, we missed that last one.
See, I have access to all of the decorations because I have a dev account, but all the decorations.
Storage. Very nice. Like kegs and wardrobes and things like that. Lighting. Oh, there's one we missed.
You see here.
So candles and stuff.
Our decorations that'll be available.
trophies, and
at launch stage.
other. That's what it is. There's other, which is balloons. There's Heart of Thorns, which I'm not entirely sure. It looks like plants and
The
stuff.
fire.
There's Path of Fire, which just looks like statue pieces. End of Dragons, which looks like Jade Bot Bench, some food, like, and then Jantier Wilds, which we don't know enough about Jantier Wilds to guess what any of those things are really, but just decorations in general. Okay, so there we go. Now
I
we know.
imagine it will be quite something to try and get 250 of each.
Challenge accepted.
All right, so let's put some chairs down.
Do you want to
Oh, yeah.
talk?
Showing off the big chair. Yeah. Okay. So, something that has come up since you can scale chairs, and normally you can sit on chairs. Let me go over here so I can sit on it. So you see that Richie has made this chair really big. You can't sit on all chairs because
Unfortunately, this is too bright red. Chair is something or orientation makes it impossible to sit on.
it needs to make sense if you sit in the chair, and if you scale it too much, the animation will kind of get funky. But you can scale your chairs a little bit. So if I so here's the normal size chair. You can make it like a little bit smaller, and you can make it like char size. Just like that looks good for me. Okay, and so all us Char and Norn players, we're used to looking a little bit squished. But this is my house, so I got a chair that fits me now.
I like that.
So good. It's so good. I appreciate being able to sit in bigger chairs.
I wonder if it makes sense for them to add an option to fit to Asura, fit to human, fit to Norn. That might make things way easier for them. It could be an option that they add at a future date. Who knows?
I'm not like in a little kid seat anymore as a Norn.
Yeah, I'm very excited.
But I like that. That kind of makes sense. There won't be as much clipping. So if you're having a Asura on top of a big giant chair, they won't be sitting halfway through it. All right. There's those bloody ads. All right, let's get rid of them. Run them. We don't have to look at them again for a while.
Comfy.
All right.
Love it.
And I guess just one note is, like our guild decorations, our homestead decorations don't save states. So if you try to move this table or leave the homestead, all the stuff gets put away. It'll look plain, and you can come back with it and interact to grab your stuff back out of storage.
Gotcha.
Wait.
Gotcha.
What?
Just one. I'm very excited.
Let's go back on that.
My char will be comfy.
Love it.
And I guess just one note is, like our guild decorations, our homestead decorations don't save states. So if you try to move this table or leave the homestead, all the stuff gets put away. It'll look plain, and you can come back with it and interact to grab your stuff back out of storage.
So that's weird. It doesn't save state? That's real weird. All right. Wow, 2 bots at once. Get fucked. That's shocking. All right.
Gotcha. So it doesn't.
So yeah, that's weird. The decorations don't save state.
Save the state of the table, or like lights would have to be, or fireplaces would need to be turned back on. Those kind of things.
Oh yeah.
Otherwise, it keeps everything else.
Yeah, the placement, the size, the rotation, that all stays the same. Yeah,
Okay.
so like you mentioned, you can turn fireplaces on and off. We have interactable decorations.
Yeah, that's great. And what about light sources? I know there were some limitations in the guild hall that are.
Oh, yeah. So we had a limit of 27 light sources just on a map. But some of our engineers did work to make it so now it's just 27 light sources in your view. So if you place a bunch of torches around, you don't have to worry about light sources far away being the ones that have been like chosen to be on. They'll just be like the 27 you can see.
Gotcha. And how many total light sources can you have?
It's like 250.
Okay, awesome.
But you can see if I put like a torch there. I mean, I know I'm just showing off the lights, but like I want a different light.
All right. Come on, show us
Go
the
to
light.
the light source section.
And there's also a cog in that decorations placed
That's
as well.
basic torch.
Oh, look, up the very top, there's a limit. 379 out of 1,000. So there is a limit to the decorations that you can have. So maybe we won't see these gigantic sprawling homesteads. Like we'll see pretty big ones, but okay, there is a limit.
But we gotta use the Codin torch. I think we should use the Codin torch instead.
So the new stuff.
Yeah. Get rid of that basic torch. I got the fancy new torch.
Nice. And there's other restrictions about, like the guild hall had like a number of objects in a specific space that's now been expanded.
Oh yeah, so
Right.
now, or I guess previously in guild halls, there was kind of a restriction on how many decorations you can put in a space. I think it was like 20 or something in like a small area. So it was really easy to hit that if you were decorating with a lot of small things. We've removed that for homesteads. If you want to put a lot of small decorations in a small area, go ahead. We're less concerned about performance because like it's your homestead. You're not trying to decorate a space that like other people need to come into.
Okay.
Awesome.
So basically, they're saying because guild halls were visited by loads of different people, they didn't want somebody to create a guild hall with hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of items in it. So when someone logged in to that guild hall, they would immediately just like glitch out or lag out or something like that. But again, you would also just kind of leave that guild. So I don't know. But since you can still bring people to your homestead, I really don't know what the issue with that is. Like, people that want to troll are going to continue to troll, and now they've got more room to do that. And it doesn't change anything. I don't know.
Awesome. And then one last thing about guild halls. All these improvements that were worked on here, are those getting ported over?
Yeah, so all of these new decorating skills, you'll be able to use them in the guild hall.
Awesome. So all the new placement features and just making it easier to decorate is being ported over. So that's great.
Yeah.
Sure, people will be excited about that.
And I've been kind of leading you outside because I want to show off the flying mode, which we don't really need in the house, but we go.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to show there's
you
a
could use it
flying
in the
mode,
house.
which I double clicked it. It turns you into a little bee.
Turned you into
Yeah.
a bee.
So this
It's
is
very cute.
honestly like also just super useful for making jumping puzzles, or just you need to decorate and you have.
Oh, come
a
on.
higher
They're making
point of
jumping
view.
puzzles.
It's really nice. So like, I'm gonna delete this grass. Okay, so like.
Yeah, you don't have.
Oh, thank God, they're big giant patches of grass. I thought they were individual little items that they dropped.
Have to build like scaffolding or like anything else to build up in the air. And like we mentioned earlier, there's no anchor points for decorations, so you could just fly up in the air as a little bee and decorate to your heart's content.
Yeah. And it's also like nice to just get a wider view. So what I'm doing here is I'm making like a big forest. I'm gonna make this tree super
Jesus.
big because I want it to be like the heart of my forest. But I can like put some trees around. I'm just doing this super fast. Like I think normally if I can't help it. I'm still trying to make them a little bit different. But you can get like a great view of like this forest that I'm trying to make.
I'm helping. I'm putting some
Thank
down.
you. I appreciate it. Maybe I was right to trust you after all. This is like, I guess, the kind of entrance that we would be. So if I move this, click on the grass, I'm gonna rotate it because I want to make, if I've gone to the forest, like, I'm gonna have a desired path. I'm sorry, I'm moving this tree. It's not where I want it.
Yeah, look at that.
But yeah,
No worries.
you can see how quickly you can like
Wow,
change the vibe.
yeah, that is
It's
fast.
like already kind of foresty just by placing a bunch of
Yeah,
trees.
it's unbelievable, and that's one of the things I was talking about earlier that I loved is like it's not just you're decorating a house. You get this whole zone that gets to be yours, and I can't wait to see what players do with it because they can make forests. They can, there are ways that Joel was showing us a homestead earlier offline where he built like a castle in the middle of his homestead using just like materials and things like that. So. It's amazing what you can do with this, and I can't wait to see what the players come up with. You guys are going to be...
Our players are so creative. I'm really excited. Potted fern.
I'm just thinking, I like this idea with being able to shrink and grow them, the different decorations. So I'm going to take some of the raid bosses, get their statues, shrink them down, and have them as little trophies on a shelf.
Correct me if you've said this already, Sarah, but when you modify the scale or the position of a decoration, you don't have to do that every time if you want to place it multiple of the same.
Oh, yeah, so
Okay, so that's cool. Once you've modified it, it keeps its position.
If I make this tree bigger because I want this potted tree, and I place it, okay, it's small again, but we have this skill here, use last scale and rotation, and if I just press that 7 skill, boop, it's gone.
Holy crap.
The same size. It's also useful
that is so
for rotation.
Incredible.
I don't know how many of our viewers saw one of the PC gamer thing where we showed off there was a lighthouse, but it was super useful for making that lighthouse because all those wall pieces I had to make the same size, and being able to use the last scale and rotation made that a lot easier.
That's a great feature.
And just one fun thing I'm doing is all these potted trees, because you can just put stuff in the ground. You can get more tree types that way to have a forest.
Ah, yeah, clever. So hide the pot underneath the
We'll also highlight the fact that B mode allows you to zoom in. So if you zoom in all the way, you do enter first person mode. So if you make something amazing and you want to get those cool screenshots, I totally recommend going into B mode for it. That allows you to get a full-on view of exactly what you've created. Because I also am excited to see what players created. I want to see good screenshots of that.
Yeah, so you can kind of see.
Honestly, I don't know about the forums, but there was a website called Guild Wars 2 Style, which was sometimes popular, sometimes not so popular. Goes through these ups and downs. So people would post their character look on that, which is nice. You get to see what different people use, what dyes they use. But it can be quite bare as well. You might not see anything on it for weeks and weeks. I think we're going to see a surge of that website after this comes out. So you've got Guild Wars 2 style for characters, and now you're going to have Guild Wars 2 style for homesteads. I don't know if they did it for guild halls. I'm not super familiar with the website, but I can certainly see something like this being a new thing that they venture into.
Wow, there's a forest there. There wasn't a second ago. It was super good.
Does look like a pretty good forest.
So yeah, I'm gonna come down here.
And I'm making a
I wonder if you're in B mode and you switch, will you go "Arr!" and drop dead?
campfire over here, and I wanted to show that you can put objects inside of each other, including chairs. So
yeah, I see you've put
Oh no.
stools in these boulders. So like,
Oh, look at
Oh,
that.
wow.
like a
Now that's clever. I thought he was going to put the chair inside the fire and shout witch, witch, witch. But maybe not.
boulder seat.
But that is absolutely something someone is going to do.
it's a way of combining objects to kind of create new objects. It's one object inside of another object, and I've always wanted to sit around the campfire, so I'm excited to actually be able to create my own campfires.
That is really
Oh,
cool.
that's awesome.
That's really, really cool.
That's really cool.
We gotta have our thing of kegs.
Booze.
You know.
Yes, we need to have ale. The Nord in me approves.
I also like when everyone's building together, you just see a bunch of bees busying building. Busy building bees.
Buzzing
All the
around.
buzz. Yeah, it's all the buzz, you guys.
There's so many bee
Well, that's
puns
nice.
during development.
They use the two different chairs together to create one decent sized chair.
Oh man, was it always
Or
a
bench.
bee?
It wasn't always a bee. We had some like placeholder stuff in before when we were like, oh yeah, we need to fly mode. But I think around that time we were playtesting like this event. I think in the first map that had like this bee model, and someone had the idea like, oh, we should use that bee for fly mode. So yeah, there was like a lot of positive sentiment around that. We all really liked the cute little bee. I guess you could say like it was generating a lot of positive buzz.
Hang on.
That's terrible, but I love it, and that was
Well,
the
there's some
right
balloons.
decision, by the way. Just in case the team needed validation, that was correct. B was correct. Oh man, so we're making a little party area. It looks like here.
Yeah.
I've got some balloons set up.
Nice. I'm making some like picnic tables.
I guess we
Right.
need some food.
Oh yeah, show
Get
off.
on with it, lads.
Show off some of the new fancy food decoration.
Ooh, yeah. So
I'm
like,
gonna-
And then
this
small
is
bench to sit
a-
on.
I'm gonna. So
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
the
use
food. They
modify.
They were
to
talking about
just
that before.
Modify this and place it back really quickly. Because I think, yeah, okay, so it changes like my last used decoration to that same decoration, which is a fun trick. So like I have this, but like if I wanted to go to do the table again, I could place the table, and now I have like the table and access to that last size of decoration. Oh yeah, but I was looking at the cool new food, and what is this? If I place this down, you can see my recently placed. It's the new Coden Feast. So
Right.
we have a lot of cool new Coden.
It's a fish being eaten by a fish.
decorations
With a couple of
for-
shrimp on the side.
for the new expansion.
Make it bigger.
Yeah. Someone's
That
bear.
platter of food
Someone's bear is devouring the food.
Bear miniature.
That's unbearable.
Oh,
Ah, that was a grisly pun.
oh.
No.
Don't start this game with me.
Alright.
Oh man, should we Should we grab some friends to like join over here? Let's show off what we can do with the.
What else?
Let me put down this last fake bench, just a smaller table. All right, so let's see. We saw where the heavy armor alts were when we went into the homestead. They were right here.
Oh,
So if you
cool.
go
We're finally
and
seeing what the
interact with
alts do.
You can say, like, follow me. I can grab like all my friends, all my NPC friends, my alts.
And say, hey, we're gonna have a party.
And they're all following along behind, right?
Party over here.
And I'm taking them with me to the party.
Party, party, party. Let's go.
Wow, look at them all. There's this whole war band of charge I just see coming over here ready to eat.
Yeah, and shout out to all my coworkers for the names. I got lots of good suggestions for various cat puns.
Charlemagne,
Okay.
I like it.
Yeah.
Berserker.
So it can't seem to be able to move much.
Over here,
They just seem to
in
follow.
this little like cave area is where
The scholars
the
or
light armor.
the light.
Yeah.
So your soldier class is your heavy armors, your adventuring class is your medium armors, and your scholar class is your light armors. They all stay in one specific area. So light classes are all up here in this cave. Adventures are over by, I think it was by the mounts and the workbench. And then the heavy armors are right when you load in. They're right by the garden plot by the homestead. I don't know why, but they all stay in one specific position.
I like this little nook up here.
Yeah, it's a really nice place to decorate in.
Yeah, and they should, all your alts should be equipped with whatever you currently have them equipped with when you log out with them in the homestead. So, all their skins, dyes, and infusions should show up.
Amazing.
Yeah. I think they won't have their back pieces because this is like the same way we create the character select models is how we're doing
Okay.
this.
Okay, so it won't
it's
show their
turning
weapons,
dark
and it won't
'cause
show
it's
their
nighttime now.
back pieces. Okay.
Okay. Well. Let
Also-
me really quick.
Also, that's cool. The difference between day and night that's in the game actually affects the home instance too. That's pretty cool.
Quickly show off where the medium alts go. And then I can show off like how you can change the time
Oh, this
of
is
day.
where the mediums are hiding.
This over here there's like some portals over here. This
Portals.
is where your medium characters hang out. But let me go show off the time of day changer.
Is it the person with the
Right,
sun
so
on their
if
head?
you talk to Def Lahar here,
Homestead instructions.
there's an option to
Okay. I'd like to know more about homestead decoration. I'd like to know more about unlocking homestead rooms. Rooms and space. Okay, homestead can get bigger. Yes. Alright, I like this. I'd like to set the time of day. That's cool. I'd like to change movement options. I'm not sure what that means. And I don't want wildlife in my homestead. Jesus. And I'd like to see your wares.
set the time of day. So I can set it to back to daytime, and he'll change the time of day for us.
Nice.
Yeah. And I just wanted to quickly show that like one of the options that I like, it got very dark for me in the homestead. But like if you turn off this light adaptation. The light adaptation is a option that like simulates the way your eyes like adjust to light, but if you turn that off, it actually gets like way darker. I know that some people were excited about like how dark it could get into Homestead, so I wanted to make sure that our players were aware of that setting. But I'm going
Great call out.
to change it back to day though, because it's easier for me to see.
Yeah.
Alright.
Actually, can you change it to night real fast and just show the skybox a little bit?
Oh yeah.
Because it's
Yeah, so gorgeous.
It's amazing.
Alright.
Sorry for making you go back there.
No, totally worth showing off. The environment team just did such a good job on the environments of this
nice.
expansion, and particularly the skybox. Like, it just looks so good.
You can see over
got-
there the
Ooh, Aurora Borealis.
Aurora Borealis.
Fuck yeah.
There, maybe if I go into B mode and get the first person view of it.
Oh, look at that. That's gonna look way better actually in the game. That's pretty awesome.
Beautiful.
Oh man, we got a raid! BGE, how are you doing, my brother? How are you? Let me give you a little shouty. What were you up to today? Hey, Zenless Zone Zero ZGZ. Thank you. Oh, hang on. Oh wait. Oh, you were playing Zenless Zone Zero. The K Code 93. Thank you very much for the follow, buddy. Hi everyone, welcome in. If you don't know me, I'm Professor Ethical. I tend to play Guild Wars 2, Baldur's Gate 3, a little bit of retro and whatever the hell else I feel like. But welcome in everyone. Hey, good looking. Oh man, do I look like a mirror again? So yeah, we're just covering the Guild Wars 2 dev stream from last night, talking about the cool different effects that were on. There's about like maybe 5 minutes left on it. We're just going through it. So, what were you up to? Zoneless Zen Zero? What was that? Oh, it is warm. Yeah, it is like 25, 26 degrees. We have crazy ass humidity here in Ireland, and it usually feels a lot hotter than that. So don't mind me as I'm melting. Hate to raid and run, but gotta head out to the studio for the work stream. All right, no worries, no worries. Nice, brother. You enjoy. Looking forward to the homestead. I watched the preview yesterday. Time to save up mats for decorating. Yeah, Altrio, welcome in as well. Alan Carmen, how you doing? Ah, it's a gacha game. BG's always getting gotcha by gacha games. Yeah, I'm very excited. There's certain things that sound awesome, and then they've improved upon that. So, like for instance, having your alts in your homestead is something I was very excited about. Having it where you could collect all your materials all in one go, very excited about that. They improved upon that. They allow you to use a particular glyph all at one time. It's pretty cool. It's like Honkai Star Rail, but instead of turn-based combat, you fight in your own time. Ah, very nice. Very nice. So sort of actiony. Oh, time save up mats for decorating. Yeah, so we were looking at that, how much you can actually spend and buy. You can get about 300 a week per account, but then there's also 1,000 item limit in the homestead, so it's not going to be like the Wild West where you can just drop everything, but it does look like you're going to be able to finally use old materials like greenwood logs for something other than the merchant. So that's going to be pretty cool. That's going to shoot up in price. All of those materials are going to shoot up in price for a little bit. Not a huge amount of time, but just for a little bit, they're going to shoot up in price. So if you're a person that runs a trading post and likes to make their money that way, I would highly recommend buying up a ton of greenwood logs at the moment while they're still like 3 copper or something. Yeah, some good quality stuff, quality of life stuff with the map collecting. Yeah, it's very, very cool.
Art can do for you is
So at the moment they're just this is just coming up to the end of it, and they're talking about going between the day and night times.
you can change your movement options, and
Now that I'm curious
this
about.
is where you can like
Ooh, enable fall damage, disable mounts, disable gliding. So yeah, earlier I was saying when you're flying around in B mode, I wonder what happens when you switch out of B mode. Do you fall right to your death and go splat? But there you go.
enable fall damage and disable mounts and gliding.
I would never do that. I would never disable mounts or gliding.
So, you know, I've mentioned it before, but if you're making a jumping puzzle, these are the set.
Ah, okay. If you got a jumping puzzle in your home instance, totally understood. And you can turn them on or off at your own behest. So let's say you're doing a competition, you turn them on. You once you're done, you turn them back off again.
Settings for you, but we have by default disabled fall damage because something that happened quite a bit in development is be like, oh, I'm a bee. Oh no. Except with fall damage,
Wondering
you
if
go
that was going to
splat.
happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's off. Oh, I can't see. It's so hard to see right now for me. All right.
The thoughtfulness that your team put into like all these.
I just realized that the third guy there, he's drinking his coffee. In the background, his cat is after jumping up and is trying to root through the cupboards.
Little tiny like quality of life features. It's just seriously impressive. Like I know you folks have been working on this for a long time and it's like second nature to you, but like coming in and just preparing to do this live stream, I was struck over and over again about how many little quality of life things you guys were able to sneak in here, and it's seriously impressive, and the players are going to be really happy about it.
Yeah, like there's several people on our team, like we're all excited for homesteads, and each of us bring like
one of the cool things they did earlier was this campfire.
These are things I'm excited.
They put chairs shrunk down inside the boulders, so when someone goes to sit on the boulder, they're sitting on the chair, but it looks like they're sitting on the boulder. That's really, really cool. I really can't wait to see everyone's designs and what they come up with. They cover it in a sec too. It was cool to see Bog Otter Richie as part of this preview. I knew his head. I was like, hang on, I know that guy's face. And yes, I got distracted by the cat when I watched as well. I know, right? I've got 2 cats around here somewhere. They're probably sleeping right now, but they'll show up at some point.
Excited about, right? Like everyone has like something that they want, they're excited for. So like we all we have all of those like points of views working together to make it better the best we can.
It really shows.
We got like already a char.
Yeah, talk about we just placed a whole bunch of your alts here. They'll go back to their default places if we leave, correct?
Yeah.
Just to set up.
Yeah, so they're talking about there's certain save states in the homestead, so like you place decorations and size and rotation, that stuff gets saved, but if you change something like if you have your alts follow you around, or if you change the versatile table that you get with pre-order, that will go back to just a plain table. Lights will turn off, fires will turn off, so that sort of thing doesn't save.
Expectations.
Yeah, these are just like, these are temporary placements. They'll stay here while you're in the homestead, but once you like...
And good for screenshots. Yep, good old Bog. Cool to see him living the dream. Yeah, he deserves it. He's He's a nice guy. I've popped into his stream a lot over the years, here and there, and he's always been pretty cool.
Log out or go to a different map, they'll go back to their hangout spots.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they want to go back to where the locations where they live at. They won't always be in the same exact spot because they do have lives. They are commanders, so they do have things to do, as it turns out.
Yeah. They're all commanders. I love that. It's true. Commander / Wayfinder. Yeah. Anything else that you'd like
They're
to
just
share with
winding down at the moment.
community about
There's much to
homesteads?
talk about. We've went through all the different
I think
decorations that we
we've shown
saw.
off, like, all the features. I'm really excited to see, like, when players finally get it, because I love seeing what players do.
Yeah, they're gonna surprise us. I'm sure.
It's going to be very, very
Did
interesting.
you want to show? I did just want to show a couple
Oh, I
things
like
real
that.
quick.
So the balloon actually looks like the keg is foaming. That is really, really clever. So clever.
Yeah,
The
go for it.
teleporters. So if we could go over to where the teleporters are in the portals, just to show that there are ways to get out of here besides leaving the instance. So if you need to go some other location, we have teleporters for that.
No.
And then also, I just wanted to kind of fly up to the top of the map and to some of the edges of the map to show you how big this map is, to kind of give you an idea of how much decoration space you really have.
So I saw
Beautiful,
this.
let's do
I was
it.
like, where does this actually
So I
lead?
think if you have... Oh, I've gone through the wizard portal.
Even she knows that she has to load now for 5 minutes.
You will be returned to Queensdale.
No, I think I have the expansion on this account, so it should put me in the Wizard's Tower. But yeah,
You got excited about that portal.
yeah, but Joel and Richie, you
I wonder if they're going to add a confirmation thing when you run up to like the portal in Island North. It says, where do you want to go? I'm thinking they might just add a confirmation portal to that one.
guys will be kicked back to Queensdale because
Yeah.
That's where we were last at.
yeah. So
Yeah, but that's okay. You
let me
could,
travel back. Yeah, so I guess this is a good time to point out that if you leave your homestead, other members of your party will get kicked out. And also, you can just join anyone's in your party in their homestead from like this menu. So I don't have it because this is my homestead, but Joel and Richie, if they right click on this, they'll have a join in homestead option. Yeah, and you
That's
see they're just able
cool.
to
That's
pop right
really
back
awesome.
in.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
actually an icon that shows up in that left-hand corner that says when they're in their homestead, so you'll get a little on-screen notification that, oh, they're in their home, and then you can click on them and join in homestead if you're like, oh, I want to see what they're up to, or what they've decorated, or what
like
they've done
that.
with the
I like that.
place.
yeah, you don't need.
So there's Lion's Arch or Wizard's Tower. That's a shame that it's not the Mistlock thing where it sends you to all of these different locations, which would be super helpful. But considering everything else that they're developing, I'm not gonna complain about it too much.
To go through the magic door if they're in your party and they're in their homestead already.
Yeah, so that was the Wizard's Tower portal, but whoops, I accidentally used. And this portal takes you to Lion's Arch.
She's afraid to step forward too much.
Awesome.
And then
And that,
we could do V mode or fly. Like I just want to show exactly how high up this thing goes and how far over. There are some questions I saw in chat about how big is this area and how far can you decorate. So once you've completed the mastery line, you can decorate this whole area all the way up to the top, all the way to the bottom of the ocean. So feel free to
the bottom of
decorate
the
where you
ocean?
want. I'm excited to see exactly how
I would imagine that it would cover up to those trees, like that mountain line right there.
much stuff people change and how creative people are with all the tools that they're given.
But in the
Put
ocean as
stuff,
well?
like way out
No.
there.
That's crazy. I imagine at some point that since in guild halls you can get a teleporter, I imagine that a teleporter for your homestead is going to be included at some point.
Yeah. So I guess something we should
Huge
mention is
area.
like you unlock various parts to decorate as part of the mastery.
Let's see. They're about to cover a cool thing for party entry. Oh yeah, the right click. Yeah, that is awesome. Since it kicks you back out to where you end from, that's a game changer compared to normal home instances. Yep. They should have added something for Arborstone. I feel like since they made that a hub of sorts too. Yeah. I think the idea is if you don't own a particular campaign or expansion, but I don't know that many Guild Wars 2 players that would only buy the last expansion and not the earlier expansions. It's kind of, I don't know. It makes sense that it doesn't cover everything, but you would hope to see it eventually.
Why? So when you start out in your homestead, there'll be like a couple of rooms and they're locked to you until you get the homestead mastery trait for it. I think.
Yeah, 108. 5 minutes.
I don't have it
exactly
marked
5
in
minutes.
this account because I have all the homesteads, but I believe this store is locked for you. And then
it'll be the upstairs room and the downstairs side room. Yeah.
Yeah, and then this room will be locked.
Okay.
But as you progress your masteries, you'll get access to do more and more in your homestead.
Bigger rooms, bigger homestead. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back to the party. We left the party, so let me grab.
Their alts are gone.
Oh yeah, the alts have all moved.
They all feel like we're done partying.
All the cool people left.
You are the cool people. That's true.
All right. So that is homesteads. Is there anything else before we wrap up?
I don't think so. I'm just so excited.
Again,
to
I love
finally
the
get,
foam
like,
on the
information
keg.
out
Just
about this.
silly,
I
but
get
so
to
clever.
talk about it now.
Yeah. We just had a blog post earlier this week go up on our website that it is like a Q&A that answers more questions. If you guys want to find out more information about homesteads, head over to guildwars2.com and look up that blog. But yeah, that's it.
So clever.
Thank you guys so much for joining me today. I hope you guys had fun. Joel, Sarah?
Yeah.
Did you guys have a blast? We made a party.
Yeah.
We had ale.
I've made a giant beer over here with like balloons to be the foam.
So
I
clever.
love that, the fact that you can put decorations inside of other decorations to create like effects like that. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's a blast. I'm really excited to see what everyone creates with all the tools available, and it's really exciting to finally be able to talk about it. And I'm excited to see again exactly how the player uses these tools and uses some of the things available to them. Will help us decide on what we expand on in the future releases also.
Right.
So we're excited to see what you play with.
Great. Yeah. Please share your homesteads, your videos, your GIFs, your pictures on social media. Share them with our our Twitter and different social accounts. We'll be sure to keep our eye out and retweet them. Thank you to Joel and Sarah and your entire Homestead team for all the work on this, and thanks for joining me today on this live stream. It was a pleasure.
Really, really
I
exciting
also
stuff.
want to thank some folks behind the scenes that helped make this live stream possible. Summer and Stefan and Todd, thank you so much for that. And just in general, a couple of folks on our marketing team that help keep the players informed. Ruby and Jen on the forums and social media. David through our newsletter, and Joey's been helping with the blogs. Thank you guys so much for all your work. And please stay tuned. We have a lot of blogs and social posts coming out in the next couple of weeks as we ramp up to the August 20th launch of Janthier Wilds. It's just a couple weeks away, but keep tuned to our website and all of our social channels for more information. Yeah, that's it. Thank you guys so much for watching. Until next time, be safe, have fun, and game on. Take care.
Thank you, everyone.
I feel like there's something else at the end there. Or is it just them talking? No, Black's out there. Okay. All right. So, I am just going to take a quick break. It is warm. I need some water. I've done a lot of chatting during that. So yeah, and then we're going to play some Guild Wars 2. So I'll see you in just a few minutes, folks. Cheers. Thanks for stopping by with the raid as well. Okay, we're back. Thanks for hanging about, folks. Solnex, welcome in. Oh, that's Bog Otter. Didn't know he worked for ANET. Yeah, news to me as well. Bog's been at ANET for just over a year. He's in marketing. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I love to see creators that advance on to that sort of stuff, whether it's like an ANET partner or further. That's really awesome for them. So yeah, this having a character in the homestead and then jumping out to here every day feels like it would just get right. It would annoy me. So like I have a lot of characters. I've got about 52 characters, so they all do something specific. I tend to know what they're doing, and usually when I start my day on Guild Wars, I'll flick between like about 10 of them or so that are doing something specific. So if I had to keep jumping in and out of the homestead, that's an extra 2 loading screens per day. So for me in particular, that could be quite annoying if I wanted to do that. But we'll see. We'll see. There might be an easier way. All right. So I've got a couple of characters here that I just jump on. So like this one here sitting in Straits of Devastation. They're waiting for the Eye of Janthier to show up. Right now, the Orient Coffers event is on, which is not the event we need, so we can skip that. But yeah, usually I'd flick between a bunch of these characters just to see what's going on. First things first, I'm actually going to mosey to the festival and get our dailies done there. Bog's community is one I spent a lot of time in over the years, so I heard the news on a stream when he got the job. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I've popped into his streams here and there over the years, but clearly not enough to notice that. Extra loading screen will be a pain. I don't know if the buff for logging out in the homestead will make up for it enough or not. And that's kind of what I mean is I don't really particularly care about the buff. It's more so for me with so many characters, I want them all to be in the homestead. So if I want a particular character in the homestead, I have to have that character in the homestead. And 2 loading screens is not going to be useful, especially or the buff is not going to be useful if all they're doing is sitting at the chest. So it doesn't really matter if they're in the homestead or not, because they're not doing anything. They're just waiting by a chest. Let's see. Let's get to the festival first. So yeah. But yeah, I've got plenty of characters, so we'll see what actually ends up staying there.
We just moved here. Can you tell?
So I don't need to fly. Just teleport. Now, this festival for me is probably one of my most hated. I know a lot of people like the Festival of Four Winds. I despise it. Even last year, I didn't even log in last year. That's how much I didn't want to do Festival of the Four Winds. I just didn't even want to look at it last year. There's a lot of gimmicks in it, and one of the things that annoys me is in order to get your daily, one of the dailies requires you to do an event that's on a 2-hour timer, and that I'm just like, you shouldn't be limited like that for a festival. So let's take a quick look at the dailies here. Bundle looter, there we go. So that's 3:30, 5:30, 7:30. So in 45 minutes the bundle looter is on. We're gonna have to go and do that. And we have to do it because the blue favor of the bazaar is linked with that item. And you get festival tokens and Mystic Coin. Mystic Coin is good. Four Winds bags, they're okay. But the other one, the gold favor, the pavilion. You put those two items together, and then you get your red festival, red favor of the pavilion, which you use to buy a bunch of items from these traders. Some of the sovereign divine weapons. Oh, here, I'm standing right in front of them. So yeah, these ones here. Let me see. Shield is bigger. So you can get the plain divine skins, but the sovereign ones have a bigger giant glow on them.
Time to do some real damage.
They're not a particularly nice set of skins, but oh yeah, here's the divine sovereign. So there's nothing on that first, and then when you bring it out, it's just, instead of made of stone, the next one is made of like pure gold. It's two different shades of yellow. They're not, like I said, they're not a particularly nice set of skins. Festival rewards, all these different helmets, different things, a bunch of minis, more minis, more random things. Part of the Zephyr clothing line. So far they've only got the boots, the shawl, and the headband, which means we're going to have to wait another 3 years for them to finish that off. So it's very, this festival is kind of very behind the other festivals. I'm not too pushed on it anyway. Like I said, last year I didn't even log in, so the Zephyrite headband, I'm gonna have to buy that this year because I missed it. And it's okay. It's a headband. It's nothing to write home about.
Not sure about this.
All right, let's see what else. If you have 52, you can only see 30 of them there, it seems. Yeah, you can see 10 of each class. So 10 light, 10 medium, 10 heavy. But if I've got 50 characters and then the 30 I want to see are all medium, only 10 of those will show, which is a bit of a shame. It's a small restriction. But I understand it. It makes sense. They have set places for these characters, and over time they may advance on it. So I'm not too pushed. That's Lem with Sab. He avoids. Aww. Like, here's the thing. Sab is a marketing genius. They knew exactly how to get people into it, and a lot of people either. Now, I've known people that have hated it because they can't deal with the colors and the sounds, and that's okay. But for anyone that grew up on those sort of games, it's just stands out as just unique. I know the Tribulation mode. If you've ever played Tribulation mode, even for a minute, it's scary. Like, why is there all these single death kills and all sorts of stuff? But yeah, Sab takes practice. That's all it is. Gunlurk, have a good rest stream. Altrio, thank you so much for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Oh, there's our Sab link. If Lem wants to go take a look at it. It's just practice. It's horrible practice. But the skins are so good in Super Adventure Box. I was willing to play it all. This year I managed to get the final skin from it, so there's nothing left for me in Sab to do except any new content that they bring in. Hey, Princess Walrus, welcome in. How are you? I hope you've been well. I love Sab, so yes, it makes me sad he avoids it. I pulled him in for a smidge before he quit on me. And when I was playing Sab, I think I rated him or he rated me, and he was telling me as well that it's like no. I'm like, oh no, you just gotta do this and that. He's like, no way. But Yeah. But I understand it. I get it. Like, there are people that absolutely adore Festival of the Four Winds, and me, if Festival of Four Winds had a neck, I would strangle it. That's how much I hate it. Alright, let's see, what else do we have to do today? Do the race. We'll do that after the boss blitz. Defeat a boss in the Queen's Gauntlet Arena. Yep. Watch nights, you get that by killing stuff. And do the treasure hunt, yeah, or 3 bosses. And complete the boss splits. This is what you want to do for your weekly. My weekly is very, very low. It's at 55. So I'm trying to remember how much the boss splits actually gives. It might be 10 points. But yeah, I love these new skins, the Sandswept chests. I think they're really, really nice. But not nice enough to play 4 Winds. Yeah. Okay. Where do we need to go next? What's our next annual that we're doing? Flame Legion. Yeah. So I'll usually log in for the festival. Oh, come on. These guys were clearing it before I got here. I'll usually work on each of the 6 sectors for the first week. Kill this certain amount of enemies that's needed per each one. Ooh, these just respawned. And then after that, I will log in briefly, do the daily, and then log. Well, not log back out, but I'll log into another character and start doing other things. I'm good. Just getting back into Guild Wars 2. I have a bit of a break. Fair enough. Absolutely understand that. My first time back to Fractal CMs, I finally got the Nightmare Aspect title. Hell yeah! Go Walrus. No, wait, that's the wrong one. Shut up. That's it. That's the right one. Congrats. I'm trying to remember which one's the Nightmare Aspect. Think. Can I check my titles here? Nope. I'll check my titles here. Nope, I don't think I have it. Is it the new not Ceres. Wait, is it? Yeah, the Ceres fractal? Oh, Silent Surf. Yeah, Canaxi, that's a great one. I really need to do my fractals every day. I've come so lazy when it comes to fractals. Alright, there we go. We killed a couple of more enemies. Annual Flame Legion, we're up to 33. Let's get this person up. Oh, dang. Ads already. Sorry, folks. I'm gonna just run those ads so we don't have to deal with them. And I'm burning. I'm burning! Oh, I see what's happening. He's reflecting. I don't like when enemies reflect my bullets. It hurts. Sparkus Fire Splash. I was having a conversation the other day about who is more annoying between the enemies within here, and I think I'd probably have to go with this guy, purely because he teleports around. So you have Kurai, the centaur, And he runs around, goes invincible, which is pretty annoying. But you can always see the direction that he's going. With Sparkus here, he just teleports at random, which is very annoying. And Hablion, he's not too bad in the sense of moving around because he moves you around. Hablion's only bad if you kill him first, and then every other boss gets Hablion's skill. That's really horrible. Sorry, I have ads. Give me a moment. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I think this guy's dead. Go kill one of the other ones. Or we could just kill more of these as we need them. We got 4 minutes. Those bosses are going down. There's your Watch Night Wrecker for the daily. Easy peasy. Wow, Kurai's gone down. 2 from the south now. Okay. Alright, let's go help these other 2 bosses. And pick up our dailies. Veterans, Camo, and then Renown and Vista. Ooh, Parox is nearly at full health. Okay, they definitely do need the help. Hablion is done, and now it's just this guy. Which means we're going to get people being teleported. Paroxys has a lot of damage, but he doesn't go running off, so he's not as bad. The Pirate Captain... the Pirate Captain is so weak that I can't even remember what his special actions are. And the human guy, the big boom boom fella, he just does lots of knockback, which is, you know, fine. You just dodge it. So yeah, it's really between these 4. Or Kurai, Sparkus, Pyroxis, which isn't too bad, and then Hablion. Hablion is only bad if you kill him first. So, and then Kurai, you can see where he's going. So, yeah, I'd say definitely Sparkus is the most annoying one to fight. Come on, let me up, let me up, let me up. Alright. Do the race in a second. Let's check here. Bundle looter. It's not for another 30 minutes. Yep. We'll do the race in a second. Gauntlet Gladiator. Let's fly up there and grab that. There's no rush on the race.
He's an up-and-coming fighter. Back for more.
Ooh, a lot of people there. Okay, there's nobody in this one.
Act with wisdom.
Let me add him. First tier. Oh my god. It automatically sent us to Liadri. I don't want to fight Liadri. Can I GG? Nope. Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. I don't want to fight Liadri. First tier, Dewbrush.
He's an up-and-coming fighter. Back for more.
Ah, now we gotta wait for this person. Dang it. Wasn't that person all the way over there? Doesn't matter. So I did the Silent Surf CM so many times, but never got the title. But I'm so excited I have it now. Congrats! And you know what, Princess, you deserve it. You've worked hard for it. Oh, this person died. The race will begin in 10 seconds, guys. Come on. Aw, dude. Aw, dude. So yeah, we forgot to switch the boss we were fighting.
Superstar by now. Let's hear it.
Rocket punch. Time to do some real damage.
There we go. And then on to the race. We don't care about being first, second, or third. It doesn't matter. Yeah, that's one of those fractal achievements that I haven't gotten. Just because I do not work on my fractals every day. I'm a very, very naughty casual for doing that, or not doing that. I do everything else. I'm happy to jump into raids anytime, or strikes, or CMs here and there. But I don't know. I'm just kind of tired of doing my fractals every single day, even though it is one of the single best money makers in the game. I can't seem to log in to do fractals anymore. It's the people. It's definitely the people. Oh, I needed to switch. Bugger, now I'm in combat. There we go. But yeah, that's awesome that you got that title. I'm sure it's on my list somewhere that I have to sit down and do. There we go. 11 racers finished. And that's 12. Alright, there's a bunch of our stuff. Oh, there's our annual as well. Very nice. So yeah, we're slowly working on the annual murdering stuff. I haven't beat Boom Boom this year yet. I'll get to him. And also I love the shorts, the new stuff. That's the wrong one. These I love. I think they're actually very, very cool. I'm going to preview a different profession because they actually get hidden with my current set. I like these. They're weird, but I like them. Alright. So yeah, technically we've done the daily. However, if we want the Favor of the Bazaar or Favor of the Pavilion for our golden envelope, we need to convert this. So we still need to do this, which just drives me up the wall. And we got a Blessing of the Four Winds, which gives us one of these weapons. I have gotten all of these other ones, and we could trade it in for 3 Favors of the Festival or a Zephyrite Curio box. However, this year they added 3 more things. A short bow, which apparently was missing, and a torch and a warhorn. So there's the short bow skin, pretty nice. The torch, I mean, it's a torch. And the warhorn,
What is
which is okay as well. So I've already got all of these other Zephyrite skins and their special Zephyrite versions. And Yeah, now I've got 3 more to get. So, unfortunately, I was hoping to start using up these FRI Curio boxes. Which I've opened a few of them. I have not gotten an infusion yet. Which would be nice. But, however, we're going for these skins. And we can go ahead and open up all of these. And we got the sand swept chest. I'm just going to step off the waypoint there so it's not in our ears. Let's see. Fractal people can be super toxic. Yeah, I tend to avoid any fractals. Like when I'm in the mood for fractals, I tend to avoid any fractal that asks for kill proof, because if you need to ask for kill proof, it shows me that you are either you're not open to anyone that isn't able to click a link which you can just create on a website, or you can ping anything you want from the wiki. So it's already asking for something that doesn't matter, doesn't mean anything. Or they'll ask for people with the title already. It's like, how are you going to get more people to do the content if you're not letting people in to the groups who haven't already done the title? It's a special kind of dumb that I don't like to see. Or they ask for like something crazy, must have 200 agony, or must be this class, or it's like, look, fractals aren't that hard. You just need to not be awful as a person. So yeah, I tend to avoid all of those hyper complicated LFG things. If I see T4s plus Rex, I'm like, cool, that's it. That's my kind of group that I'm interested in. And I got the Toxic Spore skin, which is worth 4 copper. Awesome.
Mine. All mine.
But yeah, we don't do toxic. None of that. Let's see. And it's not even that serious. Exactly. They're dailies. The specific class one is super annoying. Yeah, I mean, I can understand if let's say the other 4 characters are necromancers and they're saying we only want a necromancer. That's okay with me, because they're doing a meme. Like that's fine. All right, which of these skins do I want? I'm not particularly plussed on any of them. The shield is pretty nice. Also, I like that the sand itself is not there until you actually use it, and then it appears. That is a really cool effect. And this one, I'm sorry, but it looks a little bit like the female genitalia. Just a tad. Alright. A torch made of sand? Yeah. Better sword. I think we go with sword. Since we can choose any of them. Let's actually... Oh no, I saw the staff. The staff looked crap. There's the spear. The spear, it looks like a stick. And then the staff just... There's not enough on it. It seems very, very meager in comparison. So look at this. Even the scepter has more of that sand effect. Rifle. I don't actually like the rifle at all. There's the mace. What's the hammer look like? Hammer looks like an axe. Just looks like a large axe. The axe though, the axe is very cool. The way it wraps around the handle, that I like. That I really, really like. And whatever, it's a teapot. It's a kettle. Let's take the sword. Okay. Actually, that's an exotic. Let me see. We'll travel to the bundles for the loot bundles, and we'll wait there. Let's see. I'll pick the spear for the upcoming update. Yeah, no, absolutely. That that makes total sense. And now they're adding spears to all of the collections now, so it's going to be interesting to see if they're going to go back to it, because they made a lot of blackline weapon collections where they only did like the 16 weapon. Wait, is it 13 or 16? There's a three weapon difference anyway. And now that now that they have the spear as an on land version, I wonder if they're going to go back and add the spear to old collections. So like if you have, I don't know, like the gargoyle set or the Winter's Day set, are they going to go back and make a Winter's Day spear or a gargoyle spear so you can expand upon that? I mean, I would hope that they would, but it would also kind of wreck some of the collections that are already there. So if they release it as a standalone skin, I think that'd be fine. Right. So the bundle thing starts from here. We're gonna come back to it in, well, 20 minutes. Jesus. So what we can do is we can jump to our guild halls. We can pick up our home instance. Oh my god, I can't wait. Only one more month of collecting from the home instance, and then we'll never have to look at it again. I'm really looking forward to that. Just being able to collect with a single click. So this guild hall here is a small guild hall, personal guild hall for myself. I've built it up over the years, putting a few thousand gold into it. The reason being is that one, people just don't have the Lost Precipice as a guild hall anymore. Generally, a lot of people will pick Gilded Hollow. Sorry, a lot of people will, when they first make a guild hall, they make Gilded Hollow because it's much easier to get at the start. Then they kind of and Gilded Hollow has Tenebrous crystals, and Lost Precipice has shining or shimmering crystals. To make two different sets of Guildhall weapons. Then there's the Vabi Guildhall. A lot of people still have the Vabi Guildhall because they like it. That gives out obsidian shards as a special item. And then there's the new one, the Xingzhe Islands Isle of Reflection in Kanta. That Guildhall has obsidian shards as well. So if you're looking for obsidian shards, you go for either of Vabi or that one. But if you're still looking to craft the guild weapons, you want to come back to one of these two guild halls. And I found that there's a lot less people that still use Lost Precipice, so I decided I'd keep that one up in case anyone was looking for it. Hey buddy, what's up? Away from the computer, please. Meow. You alright? He sometimes stands on the computer and turns it off automatically, and I gotta stop him doing that. Okay. The other reason why we have this guild hall is so when you level up your guild synthesizers, they go from level 1 to I think it's level 6. Pretty much every other guild hall has level 6, and if you're in 5 guilds and they've all got level 6 guild synthesizers, if you gather from one, all of the other guilds are done. However, if you've got 5 guilds and they're level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, so on, you can go into each of those guild halls and gather from each of those levels of synthesizer. So you end up having more materials from that, just because. Where do I want to go? I'll go to this one. So that one is personal guild hall. I haven't maxed out the materials in it, but I'll never actually max them because I want to collect from more than one guild hall. It's not much, but it's a little bit extra in your pocket, so why not? Also, please, no licking. He always licks like underneath my arm. He's got a big wet nose. Don't you, bud? Meow. Alright. Ah. And then even at half 7, I think there's still like a 5-minute timer for the thing to actually start. So what we might do is jump to another character to like collect chests and things like that, and just get them covered for the day. Just while we're waiting. But yeah, all this mess of running between all these different areas, that is probably the thing I'm most excited about for the homesteads. Oop.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Oh, the heat.
May Dwayne bless you.
And I'm also looking forward to August because it'll get nice and cold again, and we'll be able to turn on the heating and wrap ourselves warm, have lots of hot drinks, keep us toasty. If I had the choice between being cold or being too warm, I would always choose being too cold. Because if you're too cold, you can put items on you and you can turn on heating, which makes you toasty. If you're too warm, you can't really do much except maybe jump in a swimming pool or have a cold drink, which just makes you pee more. You can maybe take off some clothes, but even then, that you're still sitting there sticky from sweat. Hate it.
Sweet, sweet loot.
I want it to be snowing forever. Oh my god, am I the Ice King? What are you saying, Heidi? I love the summer, but that sun is trying to kill me. I'll take 6 months of October and Halloween instead of winter. How you doing, Heidi?
Mine. All mine.
So Heidi, were you watching the what you call it, the homestead preview? Did you see the bee? You can turn into a bee and fly around. Yes, I did see the bee. And all of your cats will come with you into the new homestead, and you can pet the cats, and all of your mounts in their mount skins will show up, and you can pet your mounts. So there's a whole lot of stuff that will be exciting for you. They better release that as a mini novelty, I swear to God. You know what? They probably would release it. I wonder if it'll be a standalone or if it'll be a Jadebot skin. That is the question. Yeah, I'm here. May as well open this. Alright. Nearly there. Oh, it's so much effort to do this every single day. Like fractals. Mm, Jadebot makes sense, actually. The bee was moving similarly to the Jadebot. Yeah, I mean, like, most likely they use the same controls for when you're in Jadebot form. Well, actually, no. I hope they do better than the controls while in Jadebot form. And now I have a cat sitting on me in order to bring my body temperature up and sweat me more. Oh, Lord. Oh, the sun is coming in. It's messing with the green screen again. Ah, bloody sun. That's another thing as well. Like, we have dark enough curtains, but the sun is so bright here. It's messing with the green screen. That's messing with the green screen on this side. You're crazy. Ah, that might be too bright. Hang on. Yeah,
Those seeds this morning.
it's bright.
Oh, good. And you asked Melandru to watch over them?
Of course.
So I'll just have to make do until the sun goes away again.
Can we?
But that is very bright. Let's see. Like, look how long this takes. Like, a solid 5 minutes plus. And I still don't have everything unlocked. I'm still missing a few of the gem store items. Well, I say gem store items from the black line chests. So like the what do you call it? Like the ancient wood logs or something like that. Or the iron ore or whatever. I'll be missing a few of those. All right, and
I was manufactured to the highest
see,
standards.
we got about 7 minutes, 7 or 8 minutes. Makes sense. We'll jump on a few of these characters. So yeah, I remember them saying that you could make your characters into statues, which 100% is something that I'll be wanting to do, especially for like this guy.
Valuable.
I absolutely love the stuff we've done with this guy. The skins, the colors, and I would love to make that into a statue. But I don't want to leave him in the homestead and have to come out here every single time. Oh, also I can change this because now we have we picked up second quip yesterday. Equip quip, customize. We'll just go with. We go with berserkers and take force. Oh, God's sake! There it is. Ow! I need to clip your claws. My God. And then wardrobe, Night Fury. Anything on this template? Nothing. 2 daggers. Let's give him a relic, since he doesn't seem to have one. Just pick a random thing. Mantra, barrier. No, we don't use those. Enemies hit by your trap skills. I have a trick skill. Poison. Do we have poison? No, we're not using poison. Bleeding. We're inflicting bleeding. Okay. Also inflict burning torment. There we go. Relic of the Fractal. That'll do. That'll do. And this one just doesn't have anything on it. So I could put more upgrades on it, but I don't care that much. And then I've got this extra Nightwing, which I'll sort out another day. That's sword.
That's valuable.
It is valuable. 97. My god, I need so many more ectos. Want to come Bloodstone Fen and help with meta? I'm gonna say no. I'm waiting on the bundle looter, which is gonna start very, very soon. This person's from Dunces and Dragons. Haha! Love it. Great guild name. And somebody in chat, not in this map, but in another map, is called Bunga Unga Dunga. And this is Little Chips Ahoy. I always have this character parked here because you can never tell when a commander will be here to teleport in. So we're just waiting on Rendak to spawn. I know the second we switch character, he will not spawn, and we'll miss him. What are you up to, buddy? He's just staring at me like. Yeah, second we switch character, Rendak will spawn, we'll miss him, and we'll have to wait. So, maybe after that, Heidi. Let's see what we're doing. Just want to get that annoying bundle looter daily out of the way. Yeah, the wiki says 10 minutes from when you open. Correct, Fenlo. She's wearing the rhymed Mariner's Rebreather. Oh, sweet. So that gives her a sort of winter's day glow to it. Thankfully, Rendak isn't too hard. You just don't want to try and solo him. Now, Ranger underwater is incredible. So I'm lucky enough that I can solo him. But any other class, I wouldn't really hold a lot of faith in being able to do it. I'm not going to open this here. Actually, no, I could open this. If we're lucky, we'll get a watchwork weapon. We did not. We just got junk items. Generally, festival items, you want to be careful about opening them. Alright, yes. Just this one guy, and then we'll switch to our bundles. And this one is currently not on. Perfect. Meow. That's a loud purr. Reach up. Still another 4 minutes. Yep. Alright. Let's go check some of the other ones. Like I said, we just have characters parked and chests and stuff like that. So that's when the homestead buff would be kind of useless, since they don't do anything. They don't run around, they don't do anything in particular, but they're there. Buy our provisioner token. And let's see about Herta. Cool. Herta is supposed to be able to drop a chak egg. Or sorry, not a chak egg, a chak infusion. Never seen it. I don't believe it actually exists as a drop. Oh my god. Yes, it's warm. What's our achievements here for today? Complete a Vista in Hormaguma. Okay, yeah, we can do that. There's a Vista within the Wizard's Tower, which makes it super easy. We still have another 2 minutes to wait. We're good. No rush. That's a provisioner token from them. Quick and easy. Yeah, this guy's just waiting at a chest. I think that's it. Yep. Alright. Cool. We've logged into all of our daily login characters. We're good. Now we just do the bundle thing, and then we worry about our maybe our other dailies, or we'll do some strikes or something. I don't know. Oh, the heat. 53 seconds. Look at the amount of people here waiting, ready to go.
I could outrun a centaur.
Alright, let's see. Any fun names here? Nothing standing out. So many people. Honestly, I wish this this event was once an hour, just so people could actually get to it more. Dum bum 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 bum.
Has begun. Pirate coins have been dropped round the cliffs, high above and deep below. Use any skills you've got to find them. The more loot you find with your friends, the bigger the
I
reward.
literally cannot see my character.
Great work, mateys. We've cleared the first round of the hunt.
Within seconds.
Scoop up as many coins as you can before time runs out.
If I remember right, I think I used to like maybe go backwards or something during this, just so I could actually get the bags of loot, so I could actually see. Did I collect them? I did. So sometimes you'll hear the noise, sometimes you won't. Like there. Completely dead quiet. There we go. There's our 25 bundles. Aye. And we just pop back here. We're not interested in the event at all. We've also bought all of the items that we can from this fella. We've got the kites, we've got the mini beach Gordon. All we can really do is convert it. And it ain't worth it. So we'll just eat the rest of them for bits of experience. Now we've got that. Now we can head back to the pavilion and use that if we wanted. I'll hold on to them though, because I need 3 for each weapon. No wait, 1 for each weapon? I can't remember now. Could be 3.
Legion calls.
Let's go Mistlock. We'll throw in those exotics. Might use them in a Mystic Forge. Okay. Okay. Get rid of that. Hold on to that. Alright, so we got a sword and we got a short bow. So that's a long bow. Short bow here, and then a sword. Okay, so we're nearly there. A lot of weapons just on the cusp of being thrown in Mystic Forge. Oh, hang on. If we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, maybe I've used up an 8. Okay. Never mind then. Right, so we gotta do a Renown Heart, and we gotta do a Vista in the Horn of Maguma. So, easiest. We just finished another character doing map complete. So, the next hearts we want to do, we should look at who's going up next on map complete. Is Goblin Kid? Yes, hello buddy. Those are sharp nails. He was only stretching, so, you know. I won't file charges this time. But damn, they're sharp. Okay. I can't believe how warm it is. You are part of that heat. Alright, let me see. Horn of Maguma. Wizard's Tower. Sorry, the loading tower. Oh, did you just fart? Seriously? Cats fart, by the way. Did you know this? Oh. Oh my god. Leave me. Be gone. You have sullied my air. Oh yeah. Okay. Up we go. All the way to the top of this crap hole. And there's a vista up and over. Right. And now we just need a Renown Heart. That's our daily technically done, so. But we'll do it anyway for the last 10 Astral Acclaim. Trying to think. Actually, Where was Bloodstone Fen again? I actually don't remember on the map. Hello, Judy. My brain is just drawing a blank on it. Oh, yeah, it's over here, isn't it? There it is. This tiny, teeny tiny little map right on top of the raids. That's why I can't see it, because I have the raids unlocked. Does this one have hearts? It doesn't have hearts. There's a few of those maps that I haven't actually finished. So let me see. I'll jump in, I'll do a quick heart. Alright. Oh my god! It's a raid! Welcome in, raiders. Of course, it's the most delectable, delightful, and delicious Sage search. How you doing, Sage? We got Lissa, we got Rich. Hell yeah. How you all doing? Thank you for the shouty. What were you playing? Of course you're playing Guild Wars 2. I was lurking. Oh, look at that clip. That is a cute clip. Sage is groovy. Hell yeah. We are doing good. We did our first hour or so. We went and looked at the live stream last night. From last night, we just sat, we paused, we chatted, and there's tons of cool stuff in the new homestead. Very excited. And then we logged on to the actual game, and we did the Festival of the Four Winds daily, and I bitched about it the entire time, and now we're figuring out what we want to do next. But how are you? What was your day like? Alright, so Bloodstone, I'm done. Ember Bay, 2 out of 5 hearts. Perfect. I need a heart here. It doesn't matter which one we do. And I don't need map complete really, but why not? Ooh, look at that. Ooh, hang on. EBG has how many? 30 people in the queue. What the fuck? Alright. No thanks. Alright. Let's pick up some of these eggs. Let's see. What did you hate in the daily? Oh, could I get a shout out for Lissa as well? Lissa's another wonderful streamer. How are your Final Fantasy 14 raids going? What did you hate in the daily? Okay, so when you do Festival of Four Winds daily, one of the things you have to collect is the pavilion tokens. My god, pick one of them. These things, favors of the bazaar, favor of the pavilion. Sometimes the events are just do whatever. It's a festival, you jump in, you do the event, you jump out. Very simple, very easy. But this fucking achievement, Bundle Looter, specifically requires, if you want to get the favor of the bazaar, because otherwise you'll miss out on it, and if you miss out on it, you miss out on weapons and skins. But if you want this, you have to do an event that shows up once every 2 hours. 2 fucking hours. Just for a festival event. No thanks. And I hate it. I hate having to do that. And you know, the Zephyr skins are ugly. There's that too. Did you see the homestead? Yeah. So like we paused, we were talking about turning into a bee. We were saying, well, this is cool and that's cool. I like one of the there's two things I'm really looking forward to. One is being able to jump, have all of your alts, well, up to 30 in the homestead. However, I don't like that it's 10 of light armor, 10 of medium, 10 of heavy. That feels a bit restrictive, but it's still very, very cool. And you can have them walking around. You can pet your kitty cats. If you've added kitty cats to your home instance, you can pet your mounts. There's a lot of cool stuff in there. The second thing that I'm most looking forward to is the gathering. So you don't have to spend like 10 minutes gathering in your own home instance anymore. You literally walk up to a box, click gather all, and it just gathers them. Very cool. But then they added on to that, and now it's a thing where you can also choose which glyph you want to use when you're collecting all of them. So if you got multiple glyphs, and maybe you're in the day, maybe you're in the mood that day, it's like, you know what, I need some Watchwork sprockets. You can switch to that, and just by clicking it. And I love that idea. I absolutely love it. So that's really, really cool. But yeah, only a month left of having to manually go to your home instance and collect shit. So can't wait. Really can't wait. There we go. Oh my god, dude, I cleaned out like 20 inventory slots over 4 hours. It was painful. 20 in 4 hours? In 4 hours? Sage, 4 hours? How? How did that take 4 hours? Well, I mean, like, you're probably chatting, but... like, look at this. I know everything that's in my inventory right now. I know what to deposit, what I don't need to deposit. I can see how many slots I have. I know I can drop this many. I'm going to drop 30, open these up. While I'm doing that, I'm going to look for enemies. While I'm doing that, I'm going to salvage all the masterwork. That'll keep going while I'm working. Then I've got some rares, salvage the rares with this, the rune crafter, and then I deposit those, la-di-da, and I do that all day while I'm running, so my bags never get full. And look, I have my fractal potions here, convergence stuff. Of course, I've got my 250 marsh frogs because they're the most important thing. Hang on. Little Red Heidi's in my chat right now, so in my party, so I'm just spamming marsh frogs. She loves the marsh frogs. And there we go. There's the daily heart that we need to do. I'm in a fight, you fuck. She loves it. Savage is out. Oh, nice. For anyone that doesn't know, Final Fantasy 14, they have their challenge mode version of raids, which are savage raids, which are literally savage. They're a nightmare to look at. Hoping for a clear the first one tonight. Nice. I know you've been working hard on that, so you deserve your savage clears. The gathering will be mwah. Yes, it will be. And yeah, the gathering thing is going to be on release now. I saw that. That's really fucking awesome. They were going to say it wasn't going to be ready, but they realized that people were like, give me now, and they went, oh, okay. Also, completely forgot that Bog Otter, Bog Otter is a streamer for Guild Wars 2, and I said forgot. What I meant, I didn't even know, but he actually joined the marketing team for ANET, so he was the one with the beard and the glasses in that stream from last night. But yeah, and he's a very cool streamer as well. A month, 16 days, and a few hours. Well, it's August 20th. Wait, isn't it? Isn't the game out on August 20th? Pretty sure. Actually, the sun went away, so I can lower these lights a bit. Jantier Wiles. Yeah, August 20th. So we've got like 16 days and a few hours. Lots of jawboning to do. I know you love to do that old jawboning. You even have a jawbone on your dresser. Okay. So, in my defense, okay. A lot of it felt like I needed the Scooby-Doo crew to help me figure out what I'm doing with all my gear that I've been hoarding. Marshfrog Gaming, yes. How many characters do you have again, Sage? I'm here. I need to get this horrible, horrible point of interest. Let's just go do it. That's the wrong direction, isn't it? It is. It is. Oh well. Oh, come on. Come on! Get me out of combat. You absolute jerkwads. There we go. Oh my god, I can't fucking mount up here. You son of a bitch! I hate this map. Well, I'm negative towards this map. It's not the worst. Ooh, ancient sapling. Draconis Mons is the worst map. But yeah, this one is a close contender for second place. My god. Like, it's gorgeous. It's one of the more beautiful maps from season 3. But getting around it, oh. And then Chalice of Tears, I would say it could go die in a fire, but it's already in a volcano, so may it be yeeted into a black hole. Gotta get over to this thermal vent, and then I'll get back to reading chat. There we go. Alright. Oh, ads. Boo. Let's snooze them for a second. Okay, I want to say it's under 20. Okay, so you've got under 20 characters. Once a day, within a month, you could spend once a day on said character, go through them one by one, and as you know, start off the stream with a little bit of clearing out your inventory, asking people, what's this thing do? Should I destroy it and whatnot? And then over the course of the month, boom, you've got a clear inventory and everyone's cheering, you know? Is there a reason I would have a ranger running berserker stats with Rune of the Crate? Let me see. Let me just double check. Rune of the Crate. Mr. Kitty, off you go. Shoo shoo. Condi and bleeding. You're probably going for a balanced build. Like, crate runes used to be exceptionally good. They were like when people did tier 4 fractals, they wanted people to run runes of the crate because of like all of those extra condis. They would be coming even from a power build. You were still getting the power, but with the runes of the crate, you were also stacking on conditions like super easy because like you didn't need to put anything into Condi stats because the runes would actually balance it out, so it would bring up a lot of damage. The runes of the crate changed, so they're not as good. So that's an old build you're running. Or was Night Sage just being clever? Or is this a ranger thing? It could be. It could be Night Sage. She is known to be aloof. But yeah, it could also be a ranger thing. I've definitely seen balance spills before. Balance spills are where you try to match your power and condi to the same amount of damage, so you're doing a little bit less of either, but you're actually built for both if you need it, so you don't have to worry about switching out condi gear or anything like that. Oh, I love Draconis. And then Chalice of Tears. Oh no. Yes, many tears. We shall see. Challenge accepted. Yeah, do it. I mean, like, you know that people want to see your inventory clear. Like power stats with Conning runes. Why would I do that? Again, balance build, most likely. This set is hella old, so maybe. Yeah, actually, let me. I didn't save that. No, good. Okay. Wiki rune of Zekret. All right. Superior rune of the crate. What did it used to be? So it was just with the relic system, but before that it changed. See, they fixed a bug in it. Bonus 4 changed from bleeding. Uh, So yeah, you would get like 20% bleeding damage on almost everything. When you use your elite skill, you inflict bleeding, torment, poison for 8 seconds. And when yeah, that's it. So they changed it to remove the poison and the sorry, not the poison and the bleeding. Hang on, what was it? Yeah, so they changed it from 30 seconds to 45 seconds, and yeah, it was the torment. You were doing it for the extra torment, but like it used to be really, really strong. Decreased Condi damage. Yeah, and the Condi damage was way higher on it as well. Yeah, before the Condi damage used to be just Condi damage. Then they added it when you use an elite skill. That made it a little bit stronger as well. It's a whole thing. All right. Okay, I'm gonna run these ads and get rid of them. Then we won't have to deal with them for an hour. They'll be out of our way. And this way, I can hide my embarrassment as I do the the jumping puzzle here because I hate it. Everybody hates it. I don't even remember how to do it. You know what? I'm gonna turn on Taco. I literally do not remember how to do this jumping puzzle. I refuse to do it outside of having been forced to do it for an achievement. Alright, there we go. And I'm going to send my big dumb mech away. We just need to get in as far as the point of interest. Oh, all that burning. Oh my lord. Hang on. There we go. That's easier. Do quick heal. Oh, there we go. Alright, into the flames. Burn, baby, burn! Woo! Oh god, I'm burning. Alright, come on. You think lava would kill you faster. And I don't care about the checkpoint. Go ahead and exit Taco there. Alright, we're good, we're good. We have... Let's see, we've got 1 point of interest left to hit in this level. Oh, down here in the Burning Grotto. And we'll get that when we do that heart. So we've got this heart, that heart, and the Scrit heart. Okay. We won't get all that much out of it, so... Alright, back to chat. Let's see what we're missing here. Okay, set is hella old. Maybe just an old strat. Yeah, that makes sense. Night Sage is just feral. She needs a handler. We do it for the torment. Hell yeah. Yeah, I know about the whole feral thing. I'm like that. Heidi's like that. Alright, Bloodstone Fen, meta is done. I ran as mentor and had to bring 5 other people around to get it done. It was hell. I hate this fucking place. Now see, I actually like Bloodstone Fen. I think it's super fun. If you hate it now, Heidi, you have to imagine Bloodstone Fen with no mounts. Yeah, yeah, we had to do all of that climbing and stuff with 0 mounts. Oh, you like it? Oh, do you? I do. I does like it. Alright. 4 wins. Blatty, blatty, blah. 4 wins. So yeah, let's see. It's get another 20 points. Oh, God, I'd have to do so many. All for the Sandswept chest. I don't care that much. But if I get up to 100, I'll get my favor of the festival. Which is worth it. Sandswept, whatever. Again, I hate Festival of 4 Winds that much. I would rather just get these unlocked from a blackline chest. And let's see. A map chat is, anyone need help with Chalice Tears? Chalice is a monster. I just finished it. I hate this thing. I hate my life. Jesus. But there's someone saying, don't worry, I'll port you to those extra tokens. That's nice. That's why I love this game. People are so supportive of other players. Anyone in the zone, get me to Siren's Landing via my teleport. Unfortunately, hang on. I'm going to have to kick Heidi out of the party. We can't add him to a party. Is he offline? He wants to go Siren's Landing. Let's bring the man to Siren's Landing. Well, you would have been a great help, you slut. But instead, you went to Entertainment Ember Bay and spammed me with marsh frogs. There we go. He was in a party. Still in Ember Bay. Should be able to teleport me to me. Let me see, can I... Should be able to teleport. It's very strange. He must be locked out from story. He must be a brand new account. Oh yeah, 1000 AP. Oh well. Okay, well, we tried to help him. entertainment. What the fuck? My phone just added that. I don't know. I don't know. Phones are weird. I hate my phone too. All right. Why is it so warm? Why does the sun exist? Ah, no. I'll give him back his 2 gold. All right. Let's see. Let's go do strikes. What's on? What's on? That's raids. Weekly Shiver Peaks. Who does only Shiver Peaks? Q DPS. Kaineng Overlook. Sunlight Junkyard. And maybe. Bring me strike, please. Okay. That's if we're doing strikes. Might not. There might be nothing on. It's really, really strange time around here. Tell you what, we'll merge with these other. There's another group here. We're gonna merge with them, and we can both do heal a lack.
What's your plan? Is there a plan? There was one. In the time we've been here, we haven't even managed to hold the beach.
And let's see, they're doing Kaineng Overlook first, so that means Arborstone. Alright, let's see. I'm here for your healing needs, including the rare, pure healer Hollowsmith. Alright. So, Heidi, get your butt to Arborstone.
As my bond deepened with Sulan, my colors followed. It's all I have left of her now.
Lady, quick DPS. Quick heal, quick DPS. Wait, no, I like heal. Oh, this Cunning Overlook is perfect for the whiskey build. Pistol and rapier, so good. So Judy, I think we're just DPS. I think. Sound. I mean, I need to relax after Bloodstone. Oh, we're starting with Sunlight Junkyard. Even better. Actually, let me think. Do I want to be melee for this one? Hmm. Nah. I'll switch. I'll switch from to range for this one. Grab my foods. Black Citadel to Black Citadel? Lion's Arch Aerodrome. Maybe they're on the way. Now he's in the Black Citadel. Arborstone, there we go. They're on the way. Now, Sunlight Junkyard, I love this fight. I love the CM of this fight as well. It's a little bit harder, but as long as you know how to do the Yanko fight, it's so simple. There we go. The person's on their way now. Time to murder the large baby. What? You're weird. I like it. The boss. Asuras are just messed up babies. Oh, right. Asurans. Yeah, totally.
I could outrun a centaur.
Well, that was messy.
You must like pain.
It was a messy beginning, but those three people have to run away. They did not run far enough out. That can cause a lot of pain, especially in CM.
Just
Lethal combination. I like it.
Hey, Quaggins.
Seriously.
Two people went down. We're fine. Now we just run away. Oh no, never mind. We phased her.
Get up. I don't have enough energy.
rocket punch.
Dodge this. Run them through.
Impressive combination.
Let's see, let's check our boon table.
Now you're mine.
I feel good.
What are we running low on?
To dust.
Quickness is down a fair bit.
Don't look away.
Quaggins again. Quaggins are the real killer on the CM mode. Because they're just so random.
Rip 'em up.
I could outrun a centaur. I feel good.
You're lucky I'm here. Alright.
Close your eyes.
Bleed
So the suck isn't so bad on normal mode. Just have to get her to 40%. And there we go, phased.
Endurance running low. I can outrun a centaur. Don't look away.
There we go. This is probably the most favorable mechanic, because as soon as they pass you, they can't suck you in faster than they're moving. And in the CM mode, especially if you're going for the title, all you need to do is make sure you position all of your players on the left side of the arena, or, well, whichever side is this. So pretty much, those guys always come from that wall over there, so you want to keep people away from this wall here. Oh, this one, everybody forgot to do the one right beside Anka.
Smash 'em. Attacking enemy targets.
Bit of poison. That poison hurts, but it's easily avoided. This is fine. We go right in the middle here.
Close your eyes.
You can still do damage while you're here. You just have to be careful about not getting sucked in.
I was in some deep trouble there.
Slice them apart.
There we go. Lovely. Our quickness is down a lot. But that's one of those fights where everyone is kind of all over the place, so we'll see how it is in this next fight, because everyone is stacked on top of each other in this next fight. We'll see if our quick is in trouble then.
So many gone. But we're still here. How many others do you suppose?
In we go. Guiding Overlook. Probably one of the harder ones. Normal mode is fine. There's just a lot of mechanics to learn. But CM mode for this fight, ooh, that's a tough one. That's a real tough one. The title that I have on Bella at the moment is the Great Equalizer. That's for doing the CM mode with a specific challenge of keeping the this big giant mech and the sniper both within 10% health of each other. It was tough. It was tough. Oh, bugger, I want to switch builds.
Handle these matters in private. But as deathbeds go, you can feel the fury. Enjoy the view.
Time to do some real
Slice them
damage.
apart.
Oh well, I just won't do as much damage.
You're kidding, right?
No, I don't have a number. I'm fine. Where's number 1? That's number 3. They're all over there. Cool.
Enough.
He's going into that. Oh no, he's not going into this corner yet.
And a centaur.
Soften 'em up.
Ooh, that corner. I was right. I was just right a few seconds too early.
I represent Kanto's future. You're mere pests in the way.
Quickness in sub 1 is it's rough.
This is the best part of the job.
Got your jail cell ready. I could outrun a centaur.
Pillow myself.
Clear the air.
Stay synchronized, you two. Strengthen pairs.
Replenish. They'll have to hit much harder.
Slice them apart.
Rocket punch. Soften them up.
Mesmers are always going to be at the top of the list because of the cleave that they have. Ouch. Didn't mean to get hit by that. They do a shit ton of damage with their cleave.
Slice them apart.
Got the target.
And dodge out. I can keep hitting from here. It's all good. And now we'll finish off the ritualist.
You need to be ostentatious
And then focus
now.
on the mind blade.
It's unbecoming.
Soften them up. Lethal combination. I replenish it.
Anyone that's stepping on his blue line will be taking debuffs. And ooh, we got him up just in time.
Wear him down.
And we can stay right here on this corner and do all of the damage.
I feel good. Replenishing. I could outrun a centaur.
Slice them apart.
You think you're any match for me?
Soften them up. Smash them.
You're kidding, right?
I'll stay inside. So 4 people get the orange circles, at least one of them can stand inside.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
I'll destroy you all!
Rocket punch.
He's nearly done. Numbers go out, whereas the first number is just running all over the place.
Vile fools!
Alright.
How dare you soil my nation? You're the boss. Ready?
I feel good.
Alright. On normal mode, it doesn't matter who you kill. But you can dodge over those mines and essentially get rid of them without blowing... You blow them up without killing your friend.
Take that. You're kidding, right?
Ooh, I got pulled in.
Still, I feel good. Soften them up.
Don't stand in front of that laser. He's using his overclock signet and fuck me.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Clear the air.
safe here.
These guys are taking a beating.
I owe you one. Dodge this.
Firing main cannon.
There we go. We were able to hit both the sniper and the mech.
I've had enough of you goons.
Unleash.
Goons. I'm not a goon. You're a goon.
Try me. Sharper still.
There we go. And honestly, that's the hardest part to him.
I'll dispose of you myself, you scum.
This one can be a tough fight because people die to mechanics that other people fail. And that's the hard part.
Slice him apart.
Leave me be.
Come on, Minister Lee. Y'all know me.
Fire him down. Rip him up. Rocket punch.
We'll probably kill him. Yeah.
Enough.
There we go.
All mine.
Let's end the dragon ones down. Done. Dusted. Can't remember what the third one he said was. I know Cosmic Observatory is one of them. But you mentioned 4 and I can't remember what the 4th one was.
Your colors. They've changed.
As my bond deepened with Suwan, my colors followed.
Bum 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 bum.
Another.
And I actually like CO. I think it's a really, really neat strike. Mechanics aren't too difficult, and yeah, everyone seems to like it. Like, it's a really well telegraphed fight. When she's about to do something, you know what she's going to do. Somebody's still loading the Wizard's Tower. That's unfortunate. And there we go. They're in the Wizard's Tower. And now they're in Observatory. They almost instantly load into Observatory. Unlike the Wizard's Tower. We got 10 minutes on my buffs. Should be good.
You cannot take my power. I've got the target.
Dodge this.
I feel good. Rocket punch. Soften him up. Firing main cannon.
Someone needs to step out. Someone not stepping out. Brick breaker again. Okay. Okay, I can stay in. Stay out of the red.
All better. Lethal combination. I like it.
You're finished.
Yeah,
Smash 'em.
yeah, sub 2, the alack is, or sorry, the quick is very, very rough.
Set 'em up for the kill. I feel good. I could outrun us. Replenishing.
Lot of people dying.
Rocket punch.
I'm in sub 3, so I'm not too worried about the quick for me. Out of the red.
Through. All better. Smash 'em.
Someone again. No. Dude, why are you running a circle?
Save yourselves.
There's one to remember me.
I need healing.
I can
Seriously.
rocket punch.
Sharper still. Slice them apart.
Oh, off that side. I don't know if this guy knows what he's doing.
Soften 'em up. Stun her, or we're done. Smash 'em. I could outrun a centaur.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Rip 'em up. Do not.
Yeah, out you go.
You must like pain.
Nearly took too much damage there.
Until next time.
Attacking enemy targets. Rip 'em
Sharp
up.
blades, sharp mind.
Still standing. Barely.
Blade rain.
Yep, out of that.
I feel good. If you don't
Not
stop her,
happening.
we have no other options. They'll have to hit much harder.
Take that.
4%. Let's go.
Another.
Wear him down.
Alright. There we go. Now, we could still do the IBS 5 as well. Whew. Nice, easy ones to do there. I still love strikes. They're short and they're sweet. You can pop in, pop out, very easy. And if you fail, at most you've lost, what, 5 minutes of your time? Okay. I really never ever do this, and I really should. You get me tons of extra profits stuff. I'm just so lazy when it comes to my daily strikes and fractals these days. Right, let's check our chests.
Shiny.
What do we got? How did I get... Okay, out of all the weapons, or out of the chests, I got 2 medical data cells. I wish I could do something with these. They're account bound, you sell them for a gold. I've got 1 in bank, well now I'm going to have 3 in the bank. Okay,
Oh, shiny.
there we go. Now, off to the bank. Hey, Medeline, how you doing? Welcome in. Bum bum bum. There we go. Dump all of this into our bank, and we don't have to look at it. Easy. We are good today. We are warm. It is hot. All right. Let's go take a look. Strikes and Shiver Peaks pass. Here we go. IBS fast. Looking for a lack heal, a lack DPS, quick DPS, and where has Dame Judy gone? She was here a second ago. Okay. Uh, So, Shiver Peaks fast. Oh, no, this one is gone. This is just Shiver Peaks, yeah. Okay. So, we are the A heals. someone else is going to cover the Alax. Or sorry, we're the Alax. Someone else is going to cover the quicks. They've got one quick. They just need a second quick. Yeah, and need to go to Eye of the North. All right. There we go. Custom artwork. Be gone. I always get really suspicious when someone's first interactions are like, hey, how are you? What's the weather? It's like, what game is this? It's like, motherfucker, you don't care about the weather, and the game title is almost always there. That's all good, Heidi. Not to worry, not to worry. I need to take my healing gear, which is where I don't think I have any on me. Yeah. Heidi, if you have any healing food, would you pass me a few pieces? Oh wait, something. Mango pies. We still have time anyway. Let me see. Let's go check our other food options. Thank you. That's it. That's the stuff. The rice balls. Delicious rice balls.
Another.
Someone in there called Miss Cloney Baloney. And technically I should be using some enhanced oil for concentration. Yeah, I'll still do. Let me check. What do I have? Magnanimous, which is concentration, 3% to your vitality. Yeah, the other ones are power and stuff like that. That's fine. Whatever.
Raven told me you'd be coming.
Okay. And I make sure to turn off my F2 and my F3 so I can give all that barrier.
Time to do some real damage. I feel good. But you'll have to hit much harder.
You can't stop me.
Pull through. That was impressive.
Sharper still.
he's gonna jump. And ouch. Get up the other healer. Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Close to dying.
Need help here. I was in some deep trouble there. They'll have to hit much harder. Sharper still. Blade storm. Lethal combination. I like it.
Ah, you bastard. Fucking.
I feel good. I'm dying.
Yeah. Too spread out. And quickness was down. My lack was good though.
Sharper still.
Did we lose a person? I didn't even see.
I feel good. Sharper still. You'll be feeling that one for days. Blade storm. Another. Back on my feet, Steve. Sharper still.
Need some healing here.
Need help here.
Slice them apart.
They didn't set this up right at all. I know I'm the healer, but even still. This fucking guy. These guys may not be able to do this.
By my will.
Time to do some real damage. Sharp blades, sharp mind.
People aren't stacking. See what else. Oh, what the fuck is my thing doing over there?
This is getting serious. I was in some deep trouble. Untouchable. Lethal combination. I like it. I don't have enough energy. Need some healing here.
Oh, fucking mech, come on! Gonna have to keep moving it.
That had to hurt. Sharp blade, sharp mind.
In bad shape here.
Need help here.
Okay, come back to me.
Dodge this.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Another personal victory.
Jesus. That was rough.
Shiny.
Well, if we can beat that one, we can beat the rest. But my god. Heidi, you were going down a lot there. Did you... Was there any issue with, like, your stats or anything? Or you remembering to use your medkit? I know he's put us in fucking thing again. Oh my god. He's got 3 alac... Oh my god. No idea why you're dropping yet.
I could outrun a centaur. Replenishing.
This fucking guy, like... My god. Some people, I swear.
Time to do some real damage. Blade storm. They'll have to hit much harder. Another. Not happening. That was impressive. Rocket punch. Dodge this.
Yeah, I'm gonna block that guy. Let's just keep going. Go, 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 go. I hate that kind of player. They're easily the worst kind.
Now you suffer. Help me over here. Rocket punch. I was in some deep. They'll have to hit much harder. Attacking enemy targets. Attack. Sharp blade, sharp mind.
No point chasing him down. The guy with the tag is literally just killing people with the chains.
I was in
Like,
some deep
what?
trouble there.
Dude.
I could outrun a centaur.
Alright. It's the most dangerous part because he starts spitting out blue balls at you.
Sharper still.
And I'm melee, so I'm not moving. Shit balls. Chains. Killed by fucking chains.
I was in some deep trouble there.
Thankfully, the last three are bloody snore fests. But my god.
Shiny.
But yeah, it only takes a few minutes to just pay attention and sort out the subs. I just don't get it. Pugs, I'm telling you. Absolutely awful. Dick, dick, dick. I have all my stats gear done properly. I just kept taking insane damage. Could have been ping as well. Like maybe you weren't dodging fast enough. Yep. Forgot to switch back. Well. And actually, I'm still on my fucking healing food. No wonder I didn't have as much DPS there. Ah, you bastards. See, 24, 25. I'm gonna switch.
They'll have to hit much harder. Smash them.
There we go.
Slice them apart.
But yeah, that go 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 guy, I just blocked. Heidi, I don't want to listen to that sort of player.
Mine. All mine.
Like, they're so impatient. Like, you're wasting your time trying to teach them anything because they don't care. They do not want to listen. They don't give a shit. All these motherfuckers just running away, then getting down, and I'm like, you don't stack, you aren't getting a Happy Meal. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, thankfully, these last few things are awful. Like, once you've done Bone Skinner, you can do the rest. Once you've done Whisper, you've gotten rid of all of the dregs. If you wanted to switch to DPS for the last two, like, you probably could as well. It doesn't matter. Because these guys aren't paying no attention anyway.
Blades away.
Dream with me.
They'll have to hit much harder. That's how I do it.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Rocket punch.
It's time
Attacking
to
enemy
sleep beneath the stars.
Did I miss some ads there? No, ads not for another hour. Oh, maybe we got him. Alright.
Replenishing. Shall I still?
Come on. Invulnerable, invulnerable.
Sharp blade, sharp mind. Hold it together. Rocket punch. I feel good.
You're finished.
You fought so hard, but your long day has ended.
Ah, there we go.
Smash 'em.
Is that one done?
Sweet, sweet loot.
Only one more. Jesus. They have taken years off me. I feel like an old man after dealing with them. But yeah, the guy kept putting the Alack Hills in the same group. It's like, no, no, no. Move one of us. And he eventually moved one of us. And then someone else joined and he moved us back. And it's like, oh my god. Jesus. Yeah, I just went DPS there literally a second before the fight. I ain't working for shit. Yeah. And I don't do the climbing in this area. It's a waste of time.
Commander, heard you're headed back into the pass. I'll be right there.
Give me that. You stay put.
They can all run up and grab their
Be careful
little
up there.
chests.
Conditions have gotten worse since Bangar left. You'll have to find another way up.
Okay. I think what took them so long there was I think they might have went back for the chests. Yeah, this boss doesn't require anything.
Replenish. Impressive combination. Sharp blade, sharp line.
Hold it together. Try me. Sharp blades, sharp mind. Rocket punch.
Slice him apart. Blade storm.
The only people higher on the... Wow, when that DPS was gone the second that dropped.
But no change in the storm.
Holy
If
shit.
someone's responsible, it wasn't that.
Literally the split second that that boss died, one of those mesmers dropped. Wow. I can't blame them at all. And I fucking felt it too. But Jesus. Alright, I was going to say the only 3 people higher in DPS than me were the 3 mesmers with cleave. That's it. Every time. And I don't really care about Cold War. Let's go ahead and open it. Open up our weekly chest. And let's see, did I get anything good? I got sweet fuck all.
Sharper still.
Alright. Let me see. I got a bunch of eternal ice shards here. So I may as well turn them in.
No free samples.
And if you're making astral or stellar weapons, you go with some Kralkatite ore. If you don't need that, any of the others are completely fine. They actually give out better volatile magic. I think these give out like maybe 20 volatile magic and these give out like 25 volatile magic, so somehow these ones are better. So it doesn't matter which one you pick, providing you're not specifically saving them up for a particular like set of achievements or skins or anything like that. So if you've got all the skins and you don't need them, any of them will do, and then you're just going to consume them for volatile magic. Boom, there's another 1,000. Right. Yeah, I think I need to take a little break after that. I'm just like Oh yeah, I can start throwing these away now. They're useless to me. And looks like I'm getting more platinum ore. I'll just sell these ones.
Can I help you?
Sell those. And cool. Right, I am going to take a wee pee break, and we'll be back in like 2-3 minutes. See you then. we're back. Sorry about that. I had to go punch drywall. No. No, just kidding. I decided to make a lovely warm cup of tea. So, yes, it's been warm. It's finally cooled down. It's not as warm. And in Ireland, we love a good cup of tea to deal with the stress of life, such as a strike group like that. Let me see. What else can we do today? Whew. Temple of Phoebe, I suppose, but yeah, there's nobody doing it. Actually, what was that? Worldly World? That's down to 22 people in EBG. It's still pretty tough, but damn. Who's winning overall? Oh my god. We're the losing team this time around. That's shocking. Well, someone has to lose. Let's see. Fractals. Fresh Rex. DPS. 2 spots. Think I'll go do that treasure hunt at 9:30, get it out of the way so I can check notes suffer on a different map. You done your fractals for today, Heidi? Oh, they lost one. There's 3 spots. I have not. Yeah, there's one up there for Fresh Rex, but not super pushed. If you join it, I'll join it. If you don't, you don't. No, don't join me. Join the fractals, the T4 dailies, looking for boon DPS and heals. Yeah. No, you know I don't feel like fractals. Like I just don't want to do fractals. I'm so tired of the people in it. All right. I think we're done. Like we could do more of the annual stuff.
Good to meet you.
Yeah, no. You know what? It's early, but I think I'm gonna raid out. Let's see, anyone on?
Shama still.
May the Six watch over you.
We got someone. Lost my job. Just want to stream. Oh. Okay, we're gonna raid Digital 125. Okay, there's our raid message. Oh, no, hang on. There's our raid message. Should be able to copy and paste that. And yeah, we'll be back Thursday for more Baldur's Gate 3, then Dragon Age, then more Guild Wars. But yeah, tonight I'm just like, we've done enough. But yeah, let's go hit Digital, give him all the well wishes. He's playing Guild Wars 2 at the moment, and yeah, I'll see you all again soon. Thanks for coming by.